plan out the fight.
Come in from that side of the ring and then finish me with a classic jackhammer.
Building up his muscles, hoping he can piss tonight.
Piss tonight.
Yeah, going to a discotheque, gonna shake those hips, oh my. Entering, time to rumble, try to kiss the other guy. The mankind, leather mask, long hair, just a totally normal guy. He's got a set of sharp teeth, a huge bladder, a super strong jaw. Best friend is a rat named Joe. If he doesn't fight, he gets real bored. He keeps in shape, he's in good health. He loves to mutilate himself. Shawn Michaels is ready to wrestle tonight. He may be sexy, but this guy is not your boy toy. A modest bladder, he can last till the end of the fight. After winning, he embraces the other guy, and the hug begins. Flexing his arms and spreading his toes, he gives us a glimpse of his signature pose. He's after the title, he's making a plan. He's doing whatever the Shawn Michaels can. So go on and lift up your head. Shawnee M, come on Michael. Shawnee M, show us your body. Shawnee M, you got the muscle. Shawnee M, please wrestle naked. Shawnee M, you buy his flowers. Shawnee M, you keep us happy. Shawnee M,
takes off his mask, becomes a nice guy, really fast. He doesn't want to kill, he only wants to love. Embrace the other guy, give him a hug. Utterly handsome, passion urbane, a good complexion, a healthy brain. Sometimes long matches bother Kane. He holds a piss too long, he gets bladder pain.
Kane is rough, the Kane is tough, the Kane will always do what it takes to win. The big red monster slash machine, the devil's favorite demon, the demon slash monster. Pull mask on, take mask off, good or evil, that's what it takes. An unholy work in progress, the Kane, you'll Satan steal on.
Have you seen any good demons lately?
Dwayne Johnson, aka Mr. Rock. Muscle man, a urethra in his cock. Goes to his bladder and then comes to piss. He loves to win, I can promise you this. We've been waiting all night, we need a hero. Mr. Rock is just a man we need. Oriole that for the fight, can't wait to see it. He'll lick his lips and kiss the other guy. I don't know what to say. Mr. Rock is on his way. He's fighting to win free food. Mr. Rock, we're in love with you. Come on, it's time to rock with the Rock. It's time to rock, time to rock. With the match and make him a dash. Just ride and go, he's got a piss. The red smack down, it's how we're cooking. So know your own, shut your mouth. A people's champ, he'll never be stopped. Please take a rock, stick it straight up my candy house.
He's a cool guy and he likes to be tough. He's a macho man and he's got the stuff. He's staying out late, he's chilling with his friends. He's the macho man and the fun begins. He made a rap album, it's on compact disc. He's the macho man, giving Hogan a kiss. Snap into a Slim Jim, flick it with your wrist. But don't forget, macho man, you probably gotta piss his.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, macho man. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, macho man. Macho man. Having fun with the macho man. Having fun with the macho man. Randy Savage is the macho man. Randy Savage is the macho man. Big muscles on the macho man. Big muscles on the macho man. Time to wrestle with the macho man. Time to wrestle with the macho man.
AJ,
Styles.
Hey, it's time now for the big match. AJ Styles is walking to the ring, yeah. Juicy muscles, those lips you wanna kiss. Got a bladder so big he really needs to piss. He's gonna climb through the ropes, he's gonna do his thing. We're gonna watch him win, maybe he'll win again. The other guy by his side, we're bound to see them fight. The look of joy on face, every time that they embrace. He's no longer Air Styles, he's no longer Mr. Olympia. He is known as AJ Styles, sometimes with periods, sometimes without. Here are some selected highlights. Joined up with Jericho, I do right there. Defeated Cena at SummerSlam, and then Dean Ambrose at Backlash. AJ Styles, AJ Daniel Bryan, he's a one-time heavyweight champion. Married to Brie Bella, he's a bearded fella. It's a shame they haven't consummated. I'm not sure when the Daniel will return. A string of injuries pushed him down, so scream go the Daniel and help him out. The Daniel Bryan, he's such a sweet guy. Go the Daniel, go the Daniel. We want you winning, we want you grinning. Go the Daniel, go the Daniel. You light up the fight, you light up our lives. Go the Daniel, go the Daniel. The Daniel Bryan, our handsome lion. Go the Daniel, go the Daniel, go the Daniel. Sheamus rocks, he's super cool. He really loves causing trouble. Irishman, a Celtic Jew, a Mohawk and a giant bladder. Graduate of wrestling school. He has a PhD in climbing with Big Tim. He loves the feuds. Don't fuck around with this guy, Sheamus. Sheamus is a soldier. You can kiss his arse. Recently turned heel. I can't believe it. Sheamus, 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 Sheamus They call him Mr. Hulk. He's got a ton of muscle bulk. He's ready to do another slam. Fight savages, sheiks, and giants in a state of public confinement. Within the ring, he is the king we love.
Hulkamania arrived like a plague. It couldn't be stopped, people couldn't be saved.
Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk.
Hogan knows best. His TV show sells Hulkster burgers in Walmart stoves.
Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk.
A messy divorce, a racist dick. He couldn't control his penis tip.
You wanna make defeat? He's still on top. He's the only Hulk Hogan that we've got. The incredible Hulkster Hulk. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Fabulous Terry Bollea eats Hulkaroos for lunch. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Immortal Mr. Nanny, the unstoppable muscle force. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Hulkamania's mighty leader, ex-bomber atomic drop. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp.
Penis tip.
John Cena, John Cena, John Cena, John Cena, John Cena.
Come on, everybody, and bring your hands together for the John Cena.
Big muscles, John Cena. A big champion, John Cena. A cool heart, John Cena. He can't wait for the match to start. So romantic, John Cena. He's great at math, John Cena. A pro skater, John Cena. Such a Sasha Banks is moving up. A lust for blood, she can't get enough. Built like a vault, a concrete tomb. We'd like to store our money in you. She's the boss, but not the Springsteen. Probably the best we've ever seen. Beautiful and dangerous and so much more. We live to serve you, you are the Lord. Sasha Banks, oh Sasha Banks, we give you thanks. In all our thoughts and all we do, we live our lives to worship you. Oh Sasha Banks, oh Sasha Banks, oh Sasha Banks, we give you thanks.
Like a plague, it couldn't be stopped, people couldn't be saved.
Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk.
Hogan knows best, his TV show sells Hulkster burgers in Walmart stores.
Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk, Mr. Hulk.
A messy divorce, a racist dick, he couldn't control his penis dick.
He's still on top, he's the only Hulk Hogan that we know. The incredible Hulkster. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Look at this terrible area. Eats Hulkaroos for lunch. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Mortal Mr. Nanny, the unstoppable muscle force. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Hulkamania's mighty leader, explorer atomic drop. Let's do the big Hulk stomp. Let's do the big Hulk stomp.
Penis dick.
John Cena, John Cena, John Cena, John Cena, John Cena.
Come on, everybody, and bring your hands together for the John Cena.
Big muscles, John Cena.
That part is funnier than all the other parts in the song. Just come on and bring your hands together for the John Cena. I think the person deleted the comment, the really angry comment. The really angry comment that I posted in the Discord. Ooh. Oh, Oh, Nate and Tim and the Wild Man are back. Just ignore what's going on, okay? I'm just doing something really quick, okay? Just don't sweat it. I don't know what it meant, though. I really don't know what the comment meant. I can't find it now. I can't freaking find it now. Hold on. I'm trying to find, what was, oh, this was it. Okay.
All right, here's it.
Okay, here, I want to, you don't need to see this. This is a private conversation I'm having. Sorry. It's the funniest solution to this particular problem I could possibly imagine. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. Penis tip. I was showing, my former video editor, Nolan. He just said hi to me. Maybe he'll pop in here tonight or something. But, I wanted to send him the video that Mark edited, where he edited his video by, he presented his video by just dragging the clips, not even into a playlist, just double clicking on all of them. That was the solution for it. So I thought that was pretty funny. I just felt like I wanted to send that to Nolan real quick because I haven't heard from him in a little bit. Yeah, jerking. It takes a lot of jerking off to get 500 miles. How are all of you doing? How are any of you doing? You want to tell me anything? Rest in piss. Whatever his name is, Hulk Hogan's Terry Bollea. The racist penis tip guy. He died. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad. Racist penis tip guy just died. It's hard to believe it. You know what I mean? I love it when my friend, lets me fuck his wife in order to cheer me up, and then I just start saying the N-word and stuff while I'm doing it. It's just sort of a classic sort of friendship situation. You know what I mean? It's the classic friendship between some guys. Eric. Thank you. Oh, wait. This is fucking weird. So I was preparing for the stream, and I actually wasted like 25 minutes trying to get my taskbar to auto-hide again, because in Windows 11, it has been refusing to hide for some reason. And it wasn't working. And so I was like, well, I was going to tell people, sorry, the taskbar's there. Sorry, I have porno app number 1, porno app number 2. I actually code my own apps to go to Pornhub.com. I don't like to go to the website. I like to make my own UI to access the website. You know what I mean? Everybody's dead, Everybody's dead, is what they're saying. Everybody's dead. So what's up? What do you? I got my Pro Shot stand-up set that I think I'm going to release officially. I believe I've decided that I'm releasing it officially because it looks good, and it gives me some confidence to see my dumbass shit. My dumbass shit like that. You know what I mean? In that format, it just looks nice, and that's all I can say. So, the people who have seen it, they say, "Great job, Eric. Great job, Eric." I don't, when I performed, I felt kind of dumb. You know what I mean? I felt like a weird guy, but I feel like I'm trying to do something new. My script is what's it called? It's up to 24 pages now. 24 pages. Sorry, Ryan. This is bad news for Ryan. That being said, I'm going to have a lot of stuff from my archives. A lot of stuff from my archives to fit in there. And I mean, it's just a talking video, you know what I mean? It's like once you get it assembled, I'll probably tweak the audio a little bit. You'll export me the big chunk. And then you don't even have to compose the music. I'm going to compose the music for it. You know what I mean? But once you read the script, Ryan, you're going to say, this is important. It's important that you say this. You know what I mean? It's freaking important that these words get out there. I don't know. I did a little bit of audio test last night, and I'm trying to figure out what I want the audio to sound like, because I don't necessarily want it to sound like a podcast mic. So I have a condenser mic that I can use. But I was trying my other dynamic mic, the RE20, the Electro Voice. And it doesn't sound, I don't know if I'd want to hear it for like 40 minutes straight, but I guess I do the streams. I don't know if I want the YouTube video to sound like a stream, or do I want it to sound like a video? You know what I'm saying? Like obviously people just do streams. They just, like, this would be the video, right? The video is them on stream talking about something. But I'm thinking I want the audio to not just be, like, radio quality. You know what I mean? Not like podcast quality. I want it to be above podcast quality. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to have to try the condenser mic too. I do want to, this is the part that sucks about doing this. No, audio is more important than the video, I think. There's been research. I don't know if it's real research, but a video that sounds great, but doesn't have a good video, people are willing to watch that still. But if it's just bad video, if it's great video and terrible audio, people are less willing to watch it. Smeggery, it's just me complaining about my career. The title of the video is YouTube is a terrible place for real artists. And I detail my struggles on the platform, the highs and lows of my career, how I got into, I can't stand that shit, Ryan. I'm going to DS the shit out of everything. You know what I mean? So it's like somebody shooting in 4K with their headset mic, their shitty headset mic. You're not begging to come in. God damn it. Come on in. You're stuck the rest of the night, okay? You're stuck here for hours, okay? Your brain's not great, though, so you'll be okay, I think. Okay? You're just in here now. Sorry, someone needed to come in here. It was important. She doesn't even go outside anymore. She goes outside specifically so that she can come back in. You know what I mean? Like, she used to go outside and patrol the yard and kill stuff, and now she just goes out there and immediately just wants to come into my office. I don't even have any proof. I guess I do have some turds, but I don't really have a lot of proof that she goes to the bathroom. I can't really, if you ask me to summon some of her pee-pee, I couldn't even prove that to you. You know what I mean? I got nothing to show you. Oh, I didn't get any spam calls today, so here's the spam call. That's great. Right when I went live. I mean, it's not right when I went live. I'm getting 3 to 4 calls a day, or I was. It peaked at like 4 the other day. That was pretty annoying. I got 2 calls during therapy the other day. How cool is that, right? Obviously, I should have just put my phone in silent, but some part of me is like, there's no way I'm going to get more calls like this, right? There's no way more calls are coming my way, right? You know what I mean? And then they do. So that's life. That's life when you're sans son and wife. So I need to shoot some stuff for Smeggery, and then I need to do, I got, my Nana called me, I think like 2 years ago, and my phone said likely spam. It really was her number. It really was her number. You got an ICP thing going tonight, Smeggery? It seems like you... I am drinking orange soda, but it's not Faygo, so... I am drinking the orange soda. It's not Faygo. It doesn't contain sugar. I don't want it all over my body. So Mark's got a new video, it looks like. He's got a channel called Eat Carbs Outdoors. It's pretty money. It's pretty overflowing with win. But it's like I grew up in the land of Fago. You know what I mean? It's not my fucking bullshit anymore. You know what I mean? It's not my fucking bull. I don't need to fuck around with it because it was at every fucking store growing up. You know what I mean? I got my dick stuck in a Fago bottle because I thought it was pussy. I got my balls stuck in a Fago bottle because I thought it was pussy. And the Baldo wasn't out yet, so, you know what I mean? It's like, what am I supposed to do? What are men supposed to do? What kind of release are men supposed to have? Well, but that's the thing, Matt Mellon. If my parents call, well, I guess my parents haven't called me from their phone line. I think it's just literally the area code. But my Nana has called me before, I think, like over history. I don't know what to say. I said something funnier earlier. What era of Weird Al is that from? Is that like a real Weird Al, or is that the like on LimeWire it would be like I Hate White People by Weird Al or whatever, or like Come Stain City or something. Come Stain City. Come Stain City on rock and roll. Come Stain City. Come Stain City on rock and roll. Come Stain City. It would be. Listen, I've lost a lot of respect for Weird Al over the years because he won't swear. Okay, he's supposed to be the weird guy, which takes awareness, but then he's also like a weird Christian guy, you know, which is weird, right? That's like weird. These are weird layers. And to imagine like a 62-year-old man who, like, if you held a gun up to his head and you were like, say shit, he'd be like, crap. You know what I mean? Like I don't, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it because he taught me how you can be free as an artist and all this stuff. And then he's like so scared. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he did this, he's full on Christian. No. He's a full on Christian. He's a very devout Christian, which is a very weird thing to know. IMHO. So, like I said, the Bloodhound Gang set me free from his clutches because they were nasty. They were nasty as fuck, but then they were also clever sometimes. You know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, I guess that's consistent. He's being weird. He's doing a weird thing that's annoying to me. But, you know what I mean? I've said this before. It's been my meme for a long time I had a meme I posted a couple of years ago that did well on X the Everything website. This was 3 to 5 years ago. I call it that now in retrospect because it's the greatest site on the internet. But I just had a thing that just said, like, here's a digital representation of if Weird Al swore, and it's just him with a word bubble that said fuck. But yeah, so yeah, he was weird for the 80s. The problem with Weird Al is that he kept going after I stopped liking pop music, so that was the problem. Had he stopped when the music was and things can for me, then liked, I would have no problem. You know what I mean? No, I'm saying funny words to be nonsensical right now. Thank you. But no, what I'm saying is that when I sort of lost interest in general pop music, like in the 90s, pop music was inescapable. You know what I mean? Like there weren't enough things to do with your time, so you just knew every song on the radio. And as his career continued, it was, less and less of that. You know what I mean? Like as more options appeared, pop music sort of, for me, became like a niche thing. You know what I mean? I wasn't listening to the radio. I was burning CDs. I was burning albums to VHS tapes. You know what I mean? I was playing those in my car, you know, like that kind of stuff. So then, you know what I mean? Then he's like doing like white and nerdy. Well, I don't like riding dirty or whatever. Like it wasn't funny or good to me because I didn't want to hear that song anymore. I didn't want, and then he did the Backstreet Boys parody, eBay. He did that like, what, 2004? I still never understood that. That was the last album that I listened to from him. And I was like, why, why is he doing a parody of I Want It That Way in 2004 or whatever? You know what I mean? I am going to play the entire thing. That was Poodle Hat. Okay. I mean, I liked that song, but I remember hearing it and being like, I feel like you're a little late on this. I feel like you're a tiny little bit late on this. My songs that I like are When I Was Your Age, Midnight Star, I Lost on Jeopardy, Nature Trail to Hell. Those are the ones. Those are the ones that are like those are my jam, my gym jam or whatever they say. You know, that's like a rapping rock sort of rocking song. Anybody in a weekly midnight star? I wanna know. Well, yeah, I mean that's true, Foo Panda, but it felt very incongruent because, like, boy bands. My old econ professor used to say that boy bands were only for periods of economic expansion, and we had 9/11. Like, he shouldn't have done that. It didn't make any sense, you know? Like waiting 4 years and then doing that, and having like the tech bubble burst and shit. You know what I mean? Like boy bands had exponential growth, and then it dropped off just stunningly fast. I mean, it's sort of like hair metal with like Nirvana ass shit, you know? So yeah, to just do a direct parody, he didn't just do like a general boy band. He didn't do a style parody. He did I Want It That Way. You know what I mean? Which was like a hit song in like 1999. Was that even from? It was from Millennium, was their album, right? Millennium? No, they didn't do Millennium. I don't know anything anymore. I'm too horny. That's sorry. I didn't lift weights today. I just used the elliptical. I was trying to upload my Hulk Hogan parody tribute video while it was hot and fresh, and I was on the elliptical, and there was so much sweat dripping on my phone and causing the buttons to all glitch, and I had to keep wiping it off on my shirt repeatedly, and it got to be very frustrating. You know what I mean? Download only are in a box set that now costs $2,000. That's pretty wild. It's not, like his old songs. UHF was a big deal to me growing up. Obviously, Everything You Know Is Wrong. I don't really like the polka melodies anymore, to be honest. They're like cleverly assembled, but I don't know. And I also met his tour manager. I've told this story before, but I have a Running with Scissors backstage pass at my parents' house, which was a very strange thing, having Weird Al's former tour manager come into Best Buy asking for computer help. But things weren't going very well for him. He was like driving back from a tour, and he was like tired, and he like parked on the side of the road, and his car was hit by a semi, and he was dealing with like very bad chronic back pain. And I think he was probably addicted to painkillers. Is because his behavior was kind of erratic, and he used to have me come to his house and do like weird things that I didn't really understand. But that was my last. That may have soured me on the process. You know what I mean? I've had a couple bands like that where I've like met my idols, and it's not Weird Al's fault in any case there. But I got like very excited, and when I initially met him, I was like, oh, maybe someday I'll have him, like he can call Weird Al, and I can say, hi, Weird Al, or whatever. You know what I mean? But then I eventually was like, I think I'm over this now. I think I'm over this, you know? I think I've moved on from this. I don't know. I did, you know what, though? I did like Trapped in the Drive-Thru, but I didn't. Trapped in the Drive-Thru was sort of like. I didn't. No, I didn't actually, did I? Other than the Led Zeppelin part. Biogenesis Mars, thank you so much. Other than the Led Zeppelin part, that was really funny. That was really funny. It didn't, but that's not the point. You two freaks trying to fuck with me here. But boy bands dropped off so hard that it wasn't like there weren't any boy bands. You know what I mean? Like they all vanished until they started doing the reunion tours like a few years ago. You know what I mean? Are you trying to argue with just a personal flavor that I have? Like, I don't know. I'm just telling you, you can like it. I don't give a shit. I'm just telling you that Weird Al, for me, at that moment, I had this sort of like, why is this being parodied now? Why is this happening now? Yes, that's my position, Matt Mellon. It's illegal to do this. It's illegal to parody the old songs, and Weird Al should go to jail. Thank you. People agree with me. People agree with me. He should go to jail for doing that. Firing squad, maybe. I think they should decapitate him. He should be decapitated for parodying eBay in that year. Oh my God, I just want to go pee. You know, I'm just telling my personal frickin'... I parodied frickin'... When I did I Am the Chowder Man, I was parodying Faith No More, which had just come out that year. It just came out in 2016. So, I keep up with the times, okay? I keep up with the times. Hamilton is the worst thing ever created. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Look at that. Thank you. The Hamilton haters are here. We're all here together. We're all coming together. We're all coming together. We're coming together as fans. C-U-M-M-I-N-G. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I didn't, the song, the parody, the joke that I just made is that Faith No More's song that I parodied in 2017 is from 1989. So, whatever. I'm sick of Texans picking on me. No matter what I do, Texans are mad at me. So, I'm sick of these frickin' Texans here. What's Disney's Planes? I like Caffeine. Caffeine is a good song. That's a great song. There's some good Faith No More songs. It should be Faith Way More, right? Because we're all Christians. I think we're all Christians here. And we should be listening to Faith Way More, right?
What's up, guys? It's Tim from Nate Tim.
You better fucking apologize for being gone for so long. God damn it. This isn't Weird Al parodying Backstreet Boys, okay? You know what I mean? It's not Weird Al parodying Actually, you know what? I'm going to get real critical here. Let's go see Weird Al. Let's go to his discography here. Let's go look at that discography. He wouldn't parody Jesus. He's afraid of it. He's a freaking coward. That's the thing. Let me go here. So let's see what songs are on that record, because I can't remember them all currently. I mean, can you believe he parodied American Pie in 1999? Okay. That's what I'm mad about. Okay, so Poodle Hat. Poodle Hat is the last one I bought. Okay. Oh, look at this. Piano Man by Billy Joel. Okay. Well, that's sort of a timeless song. So Hot in Here by Nelly was 2002. So that I forgive him for that one because this album came out in 2003. And then eBay. I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys came out in 1999. 1999. Not even in the same fucking millennium. Not even in the same fucking millennium. I'm pissed at him about Albuquerque because he stole. Albuquerque is a complete theft. Albuquerque is an entire theft. Not even in the same century, not in the same millennium. This is too long. This is too long. Hot in Here, Forgiven. Complicated by Avril Lavigne. 2002. Great. Great job. Piano Man. What year did that come out? 2003. Okay, great. Albuquerque is a complete theft. I will show you the song. It's called, what is it called? It's called Something's Garage. Zinky's Garage or something? I thought I was going to jump into the videos, and now I'm arguing about this. Hardware Store is pretty good. Hardware Store is good. The rest of these, not really. I think Hardware Store is the only song on here that is good. If I look at this now. I think that's it. Okay, so Hardware Store, you got to give credit where credit is due, okay? Big time crap. Okay, this is going to be, if you are unaware of this, this is going to possibly piss you off. I'm sorry in advance, but this is very bad to me, IMHO.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. John was living in Ocean Beach, California, with his girlfriend Julie, when he decided one day, hey Jewel, let's move up north to Northern California.
This is a style
The air is
parody.
clear, and the sky's
So Al got in trouble for this, basically, because he called it a style parody. He called this a style parody, and they did not get credited in the liner notes or anything for it.
blue and they have more traditional family values. What do you say, Jewel? So they loaded up their car and they moved up north to the Santa Cruz Mountains near the Viantine Winery, into a one-bedroom trailer behind the bowling alley, 2 blocks from the supermarket, 1 more block to the south of Dick's Automotive. Dick's Automotive. Dick's Automotive.
I think this is when
Dick's Automotive.
I think this is when I soured on him, is when I learned this. When I learned this, it really like broke my heart because Albuquerque was like one of the most important songs to me growing up. And I thought like this is the coolest thing. Like he created like the coolest thing ever here. I mean, this song is also 8 minutes and 41 seconds long. I
Go,
mean,
Sheba, go.
I mean,
Lemon,
you
yellow, orange.
get the idea of it. It says Albuquerque, an 11-minute hard-driving rock narrative, is a style parody of the Rugburns, particularly the song "Dick's Automotive." This move isn't okay. I mean, this one isn't. It's not though. It isn't different enough. It's not different enough. It's like the first time I heard it, my jaw dropped. I was like, this is Albuquerque, literally. This isn't, there's no mistaking what this is. This isn't, we took the essence of this and several other artists and made our own song. It's not like, look at his other style parodies. His other style parodies are not direct like that. I can't remember even what some of my favorite style parodies are right now. What are some of my favorite Weird Al style parodies? Hardware Store was based on some shit or something. I don't know. I guess not. I don't know. Style parody of Bob Dylan. Style parody of Frank Zappa. I don't know. It just, they were really pissed off about it. Can you imagine being this artist and having somebody be like, oh, I just did something in your style. And that's what it was? That's not okay to me. Like, it just isn't. That just isn't okay. I don't know. I think that's. He did sort of correct his behavior, like, after he got called out on it. But it's still, like, they're not credited as the songwriter of it. You know what I mean? Like these other songs, Grapefruit Diet, Zoot Suit Riot by Cherry Poppin' Daddies. You know what I mean? It's all about the Pentiums. It's all about the Benjamins. Pretty Fly for a Rabbi. Pretty Fly for a White Guy. It should have been. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you trying to get your bone? Are you trying to get your stick? Where's your stick? Sorry, I gotta find somebody's stick real quick. You know, let me do that. Well, it's not. Listen. Not everybody's gonna make perfect. No, sorry. Hold on. You gotta wait. I gotta find your stick for you. Okay, you can't. You need something to chew on. Do you have some anxiety? Is that what you're saying? Here you go. Here's a stick for you. You want this? This is your favorite stick. You're looking for it? This is your favorite stick. Here, you can chew on it. You can chew on your favorite stick, okay? I'm doing important business. I just, listen, I just, all I'm saying is that Weird Al was one of my heroes, okay? That's all. I'm saying Weird Al was one of my heroes, and Albuquerque was one of the most important songs in my, like, comedic upbringing. You get what I'm saying? I mean, there's some random stuff that happened. It's just, it's too direct. I know. That's why you want to find some way to get out. You know what I mean? You want to find a way to get out while you can. And that's what I did, so. At least he didn't do Hamilton. But I think he likes Lin-Manuel Miranda, which is a problem, so. I think he's, like, probably friends with him and stuff.
What's up, guys? It's Tim from Nate, Tim, and the Wild Man.
Where are they?
Coming home from work, and something caught my eye.
Wendy's? No, I know they're friends. They've, like, done crap together. They've, like, masturbated together in a Christian way. They've cummed together in a Christian way. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's all these sort of nasty Christian things. You know what I mean?
There it is, finally. That's right. We've been wanting to do this video for a while now since that new Takis chicken sandwiches came out from Wendy's. And I'm going to bring it home and surprise the guys.
I'm telling you, this dog is going fucking nuts. She's going nuts on this stick. She's chomping this thing.
I think we're going to review it and let you know if this new Takis chicken sandwich is something to talk about.
Today, oh, fuck. They are back. Thank you, Jesus. Nate has a cross. Nicholas. Nate is back. Christianity is back. This is what I've been saying. We need to get Christianity back. It's my favorite thing, you know? In media. We need more people who won't swear and crap, you know? Nate is fucking... God. Nate is a fucking tall glass of water or whatever they say, you know what I mean? No. I think he's looking great. Wildman should have more tattoos, I think. Personally, I think Wildman should be heavily tattooed.
We're doing Wendy's new Takis chicken sandwich. Nate, I told you about this.
God's Not Dead 3 is very weird. It's a very weird movie, especially given the first two. They definitely lost their thread by the third one. And they allowed the atheist character to not just be like a straw man. He's like an actual human being who wasn't just wronged by God and therefore hates him. It was a very weird twist. It's a very, very strange. because I watched the first two a bunch of times because they're very funny, and Ray Wise is in the second one, and the first one is just fucking hilarious. And then the third one has the cool pastor guy who's like the PureFlix CEO or some shit. His atheist brother comes into the scene, and they don't like write him. They don't write him to be like a dislikable character. You know what I mean? Like it's very weird. They in every other instance of this, the atheists are like, ha ha ha, God wronged me. God killed my mother from cancer, and he will pay. And they're like, the ACLU will take down your church. The ACLU is going to take you down. It's worth watching. I mean, it's funny. It's still funny, but it's better to see it after you've seen the other two, because it's so weird, because all of the atheists are these caricatures in God's Not Dead 1 and 2, and then in number 3 they suddenly are like, atheist guy is a person. He like has opinions. He acts as like an opposing force to like keep the main Christian guy like in check, basically, which is weird. It's just very weird because he's supposed to be presented like his brain isn't attached correctly.
Didn't I? I was telling you, someone's going to make a Taki sandwich. I don't know if it's going to be a burger or
somebody's going to do it. You know what I mean?
Chicken sandwich, and Wendy's took the idea and did it. What do you guys think?
From what I saw people try, it did not look good.
The best thing about the first one is that Kevin Sorbo, accepts Christ under extreme duress, and they just spin it like, God, this is a great win. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody's seen it. I don't want to spoil it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I should spoil it. I don't know. But let's just say he's about to die and he accepts Christ, and he didn't need to die. You know what I mean? And they're just like, great, just great. They're just like, great. It's like, great. He just was crossing the street and got hit by a car, and he accepted Christ. You know what I mean? It's great. Things are great. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's so funny to imagine, like, the angels are celebrating and having somebody else joined God's army. And it's the atheist teacher who was hit by a car. He didn't need to be hit by the car. It's not like it was important for that to happen. I mean, for him to accept God, but yeah, he really, really struggles. Like I hate God. Oh, the Christian. Oh, Newsboys, right? Yes, Newsboys. It's the songs don't have like any sharp edges in them. They're just like a wall of like softness. It's not like a wall of like it's like a wall of sound, like a shoegaze band or something. It's just like a very, very, it's like being overwhelmed with just like a pillow, like a bunch of pillow sensation. I mean, I played worship music. I played it. I wrote a whole album because of 6 years of performing it or whatever.
Great.
No. I've heard reports.
Is Michael Tate, which one is that? I don't remember them, but I think he's the black guy. Is that true? There was like one black guy and two white guys. That was the Newsboys that I remember. Was he the drummer? Okay, yeah, okay.
That people actually had to go to the hospital on
I
this
wanna be-
thing?
I wanna be-
Yeah.
Was he a real sex pest, or did he admit that like he masturbated to porn twice?
Yeah.
Collab is sending new Wendy's, and Taki's collab is sending people to the hospital.
On this thing?
I wanna be-
Yeah.
Oh, is he one of the? So he's one of those fucking dancers? Is he? He's in our video, isn't he?
I wouldn't be surprised if you ate that all. You would probably.
I mean, that was the biggest problem. That was the biggest problem with worship music that I noticed back then, was that we had special music every Sunday, and if you wrote a song, you'd get to perform for 300 people. Like, it didn't even matter if it was good. You got to be special music, You got to be it. And I feel like it wasn't really until I started talking to Jay Thalin that we really started unpacking that. I mean, he obviously had his thoughts about it, but just sort of unpacking this thing where you're like, why you're trying to be a Christian, right? You're trying to assimilate to this culture, and these people around you are presenting you with the most mediocre ass shit. Like, there are good things out there that you've identified, you know that they're good, and then everything you do at church, everything that's brought to church, etc., it all sucks because you know what good things are. And you're like, why is this what we're doing? Yeah, exactly. You could play drums. I mean, I got to perform drums, you know what I mean? I mean, we had to do that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. The bongo guy who was terrible, he just died recently. Now he's the former bongo guy. But he had no training at all. He didn't know how to hit the bongos even like correctly. But we had him every Sunday. Every Sunday he was lifting up the Lord. Sometimes he did special music. One time he did a song that was like, "It's 2:00 in the morning. The snowflakes are coming down." You know? Yeah, I know. And then you think about like the great pieces of music that were composed for Christ, you know, like during the classical and Renaissance eras and all this shit. And then you see that it's like, you know, this girl that I had a crush on was writing these songs that sounded like she was in love with Jesus, like they were dating. And that was what really broke my brain. I was like, are you dating God? Is that you? Because one of them was literally like, "I'm swooning for you." And it was like, what's happening here? I don't get this. The best song is, no, Our God is an Awesome God is kind of a boring song. The best song is, Here Am I, Take My Hand and gonna be the credit, Lord, for Thee. Here am I, all of me, take my life, it's all for Thee. That was my favorite song that I ever performed. Because it was just nothing happening. And then it would go, do, 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 do. I got to go, do, 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 da, do, da, do, do, da, do, da, do, da, do, da, do. I just had to sit there and just, it was so boring and it fucking was awful. And then it just kicked the fuck in and I was like, fuck. My dick is fucking hard. I got this erection now. I'm pounding the drums like if they're the clit. I found the clit on the toms. I found the fucking clit right on the toms. I'm going nuts on those toms now. You know what I mean? The toms are saying, keep doing what you're doing, and I'm not speeding up. I'm not slowing down. I'm doing exactly what I'm doing. I want these drums to come. I'm looking for that big O.
That
was another song that I liked. How did that one go? It was like, we are a moment, you are forever. I can't remember how that one went either. Oh, wait. Lord and Lord, God Almighty, worthy is the Lamb who was slain. Highest wisdom and honor and glory be unto His name. I remember there was a part where I got to do a really big drum fill in it, and I remember I made like a really mean face, and I felt really humiliated. But I made like a big like Mike Portnoy face. It came to the end, and then it goes, damn. Sing, Lord God Almighty. Dun, dun, yes. And then I would go. So I'd be like, I was like a gospel drummer. Oh, God. Man, I wish I could do church again. I wish I could go to the same sermon twice every Sunday because I was too worried of being realized as an imposter every single freaking week. The pastor who was there when I was still going to church, he died of COVID. He actually died of COVID the first round.
Probably have a hole in your stomach, I would predict.
Wait, what?
I wouldn't be surprised if you ate that all. You would probably have a hole in your stomach. I would.
What is all of it?
Predict.
If you ate this whole sandwich, you would get killed?
Like the lining of your stomach.
Well, there you go.
The stomach itself is fucking acid. The stomach is full of acid. You know what I mean? The acid is like worse than the chili powder, I think. Like the chili powder, if you have the Takis covered with the chili powder, they don't eventually dissolve because they're coated in acid. You know what I mean? Like that's not how that works. The acid is actually more intense than the spicy powder.
If we get holes in our stomachs, you know what happened to us.
Wouldn't it be funny if they all fucking died? They all died from the Takis sandwich from Wendy's. All three of them got holes in their stomachs, and they all passed away. And all their tombstones all say, no more Wendy's. I'd feel bad because Wildman got to live 100 lives compared to Nate Dogg and Tim, or whatever.
It doesn't come to that, but I think we'll be okay. But that's what we do. We find crazy, unique things to try out.
Crazy, unique things. A new sandwich offered at Wendy's. We found a crazy, unique thing at Wendy's to try. At internationally known burger chain Wendy's. We really called in the favors. We really scoured the globe, and we got something crazy, unique for you.
To let you guys know if it's worth it or not. If it's worth taking that risk. And today, I think...
You know, you just said that, Smengary. If they died and like AI took over their channel and just kept uploading just literal like goop slop of them where it's just based on all of their former videos, people would just act like nothing had changed. You know what I mean?
I think this is risky.
Well, let's check it out.
Let's check it out. So there's the chicken sandwich and the fries. And you get a drink to go with it. Also, look at that, Nate. Check that out. It's kind of like Five Guys. You know how they just throw the fries in the bag?
It's interesting, this thought about Wendy's putting out a menu item that burns a hole in your stomach. We just made this too fucking spicy.
It says shake the bag and tear the top.
Probably that Taki powder in there.
Cool.
Let's tear the bag and see what it's worth.
What do we got?
What the heck?
What does it look like?
Like half and half. Like some of them have season.
Oh, okay, so...
Oh, half and half. I thought maybe they put half and half the cream on there. That'd be cool. Cream fries? How about that? Dipping your fries in half and half? That's crazy unique, right? That's crazy unique. I'm coming up with these crazy ideas like crazy. The problem is that I've been saying about that Matt Mellon is that there should never be a ghost pepper anything that isn't too bad. You know what I mean? What we watched this on one of these, right? Somebody was reviewing a ghost pepper thing and they're like, "Oh, it's not too bad. Don't worry about it." And they were like fine with that. But it's like, do not say that this is based on one of the spiciest peppers in the world, and it's just, oh, it's not too bad, don't worry about it. If you're not good with spice, you'll handle this fine. Why is it based on a ghost pepper then? Like I understand why they did it. It's stupid marketing. But it doesn't there's no fucking point then.
Yo.
I mean, it's just, I don't know. There's no reason to even do that. They might as well call it a jalapeno burger or something. Like, if you're going to make it the same Scoville units as the most basic pepper that everyone eats, then why are you basing it on the one that is the craziest? I don't know. I mean, it's like making like moonshine soda that has like non-alcoholic moonshine soda. You know what I mean? Like why? Why are you doing this? Why? Like these are only like 4%. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. You can suck back a handful of these. They did like homeopathy. They did like homeopathy levels. They like took all the water in the earth and they put like 10 particles of ghost pepper in there. And then they consolidated that into a powder, you know what I mean? Right? So it's good. It's useful, you know? Ooh. I like my ghost pepper seasoning from Trader Joe's. This song is really making me feel good right now. I'm just imagining right now, you go to somebody's house to a party and they're like, I got some moonshine beer in there. And you're like, no, I'm not a big drinker. I'm not a huge drinker. And they're like, oh, no, it's super mild. Don't worry about it. No, they're only like 4%. They're only like 3.5. They're only like 3.5%. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it, all right? Not a big deal. It's moonshine beer, but it's not too bad. Not tough to deal with, okay?
Right. Maybe that's why it says shake the bag. Oh well. Let's show the people at home what that looks like.
Everclear wine. Everclear wine. It's like 5% ABV.
Can you smell them? What do you smell, well, man?
French fries.
And then the people who bought it, because it said it was Everclear wine, they're like, oh, don't worry. Oh, this is pretty mild, actually. And they're like, cool. It's like, why did you buy this? Why did you get the ghost pepper fries? And you're like, oh, these aren't too bad. Not even spicy at all. Great.
French fries.
I love son and wife, not like. Now, I like my son and wife tonight.
That's what it looks like. Looks like a seasoned French fry. Like I said, it's probably that Fuego Taki powder that they put on there.
That's twisted what you just said there, Sir Brain Damage.
I do those Taco Bell fries. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life. And I don't wanna slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Wanna chafe until it feels like a knife. Dry pussy at the center of my life.
Boner.
I wanted to, you know what I wanted to do, but I didn't do it? I wanted to do like a heartfelt acoustic session in my basement when Peter was still my editor. I wanted him to come down there and I wanted us to have like everything actually recorded properly and do like a bunch of stripped down acoustic versions of like dry pussy, son and wife, hungry for this piss. Like that was something I really wanted to do. Was just the songs that where I'm doing like and down where I'm like that where I'm doing but I don't want to slip through your thighs. Dry pussy in the middle of the night. Oh, say chafe until it feels like a knife. I don't know. I thought that would have been funny, but there wouldn't have been many people who would have got it. You know what I mean? Because those early videos didn't get many views. So other than Hungry for This Piss, which is what, because of Jabroni Mike, that's the only reason why that one has any views.
I know you like those nacho fries from Taco Bell.
Yeah, but they're not powder. Those are like,
What are those?
they're like actually like fried and then you put them in like nacho cheese.
Okay.
I hope after I make my video where I'm sort of essentially begging for money in a way that takes 45 minutes of your time or whatever, I'd love to get some more money so I can like buy a second acoustic guitar that sounds more like what I want. Because I have one acoustic guitar that I bought back in 2010 that's a solid guitar, but it's a little brighter than I would want. You know?
We got some napkins, handy dandy napkins. Here it is. Here is the sandwich.
I mean, I think what's really crazy to me is that if you look back at a lot of these songs that I'm most well known for, at least amongst this community, I Love to Piss, Just Tell Me What Font to Pick, these songs, a lot of them, they have like 100,000 views. That's it. Like none of them really were even that successful. Like I Like Love, which to me was a big disaster because I paid Peter to edit it and I paid, I think, $300 to rent a venue. And then I bought like $100 of food and beer for everybody who was in the video. That video has made $22. It's made $22 since I made it in 2008. 2008. 2008. I mean, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to, like, I was so excited. I was like, this is so fucking fun. Like, I'm out with my friends. We rented a venue to shoot at. And Peter's making this incredible video. And it was fucking awesome. And then it made $22. It's like, what am I doing? I mean, it is. It's one of my best videos. But how am I supposed to promote that? Like, it's not, I Like Love. I mean, it's funny. It's great. That was one of those things where I had this thought at that time that, like, I could reach my subscribers, right? It's like, okay, if I make a song called I Like Love, maybe the algorithm won't go crazy with it, but it'll reach, my subscribers will come to see it, and they'll be like, this is fucking awesome. This is a killer video. You know what I mean? But then I started to realize I can't even reach them. Like, where are they? Where did they go? You know, and that was when it started to really get bad in my head.
That chicken taki sandwich.
Important service announcement. I drove my partner to the airport. Really early in the morning one day. I'm not kidding. I drove my partner to the airport. And I came back and I was super tired and I just did this. I just did this in like 5 minutes.
It's cool to be strong and it's fun to be brave, but the biggest thing to me is that I like to behave.
I don't know.
I like to behave. It's cool to behave.
It got put on a meme playlist. That's why it blew up. That's literally all it was. I mean, that's it. It was just on a instant regret meme playlist. That was why it got all the views. Like that's it. I don't know. I mean, it's fine, whatever. I mean, I literally, like I said, I just was very tired and I just came home and I just had this thing popping in my brain, you know? The coolest thing to me, it's fun to be brave. And the coolest thing to me is I like to behave. And that's it. I don't know.
I love when they do stuff like this. I was waiting for something like this, guys.
Wow.
Now, what comes on this chicken sandwich, Nate? No clue. I think I remember. It's
What comes on this chicken sandwich, Nate? No clue. Okay.
comes on this chicken sandwich, Nate.
Nobody knows. Nobody fucking knows.
Clue. I think I remember. It's some kind of nacho. No, not nacho.
Humna,
but cheddar cheese
humna,
sauce.
humna, humna, humna,
Chili.
humna.
He just said nacho?
Lime sauce.
Humna, humna, humna.
It comes with nachos.
Humna, boner.
A chili
Nachos.
lime sauce. I believe there's actual Takis in this thing.
Yeah, actual
Some kind of
Takis? No
corn
way.
Flavored thing going on.
Coors?
So,
Wow.
that sounds crazy, right?
That sounds like
Coors? Is that what he said?
Actual Takis in this thing.
Wow.
Some kind of corn flavored thing going on.
That's the Takis, okay? That's the Takis. The corn flavored thing would be the Takis, okay?
So,
wow.
that sounds crazy, right?
That sounds like
Check
a
it out.
jumping sandwich.
Go ahead and check that sandwich out.
Jumping sandwich.
It's
What?
crazy, right?
That sounds like
Check
a
it out.
jumping sandwich.
Jumping
Oh,
sandwich.
That sounds crazy, right?
That sounds like
Check
a
it out.
jumping sandwich.
Go ahead and check that sandwich
What does that mean? What is jumping sandwich?
out, Nate. Whoa.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at that thing. And it looks like it's going to be hot.
Chicken and cheese.
All right, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I see something
Whoa.
red.
So people have been dying from this thing.
Red and pink. Wow.
I could definitely see why that got people to the hospital, bro. Whoa, that looks like a mess.
Are you scared?
What? You can definitely tell why this put people in the hospital? What is clear about this? What is clear? What's that?
That does look like a mess. I do see some Takis there. Some kind of hot sauce. And
You think this did kill him?
Is that like a corn relish?
Oh my
What the
god.
heck's going on here?
Dude, it looks like it.
The
Nothing
chicken?
underneath.
Chicken don't look terrible, but it looks like it might be soggy.
Well-
It does look like it's kind of soft.
This killed Ben Affleck. I can do cool references too.
There's like there's just a lot going on. Let's,
Why? What are they fucking afraid of with this? I mean, I guess if they're not that acclimated, but I don't. This is being sold by Wendy's.
let's try out the fries first.
Yeah, let's try out the fries first. Let's rate these
Woody Alien was killed by this.
fries.
You can
Red.
see they're red.
I heard good things about these fries, actually.
I actually tried one already. I'm sorry.
Ain't bad.
He's cute. Wildman is cute.
Well, it ain't bad at all.
Ain't bad at
I like
all.
that kind of.
I'm
This
not
is a big
cooking,
win.
kind of.
Big win for fries lovers.
Those are pretty
They
good.
kinda-
Big win.
They remind me of Taki.
Fries. Remind me of
Yeah,
fries.
Taki French fries.
Wendy's fries aren't even that bad themselves either.
No,
Fuck yeah, they got elevated fries as it is.
little tang to them.
The nuggets at Wendy's are good. I always like the nuggets there. I would like to eat. The one thing I haven't done since I started Protein Lifestyle is I've never gone to McDonald's or Wendy's to get enough nuggets to meet my protein goals. I've never gone there to get enough nuggets to get 100 grams of protein. That's what I want. 100, 120. I want to do that sometime. I just haven't done it. You know what I mean? It's really not that hard to eat a ton of shit like that if you lifted weights that day. You know, I'm telling you right now. Oh, I have I'm meeting with the personal trainer on Saturday. How cool is that? I've been super afraid to do it, but I'm doing it. I'm freaking doing it. I'm tired of hurting my back repeatedly, and it's free. What's up, DJ Karate Sean? You know, and the trainer I'm going to work with, he was there deadlifting on Tuesday. And he was doing like power cleans. I don't know how to do power cleans. I'm not a power clean guy. I'm just a deadlifter. I'm just a deadlifter, just a weight lifter, lift lifter, slit lifter.
If you ate that whole bag, I think you're going
That was a hot one. Nate got a hot one.
No, it was sour.
Oh, it was sour. There's a lot of twisted things going on here.
Yeah, they do.
Shit. Had a lot of
Getting
lime.
sour
That
instead
one,
of
has,
heat.
that one had some heat on it.
Okay, that's sour.
If you eat one that's got a lot on there, it's got some heat.
Interesting. Okay, so the ones that are covered, the ones that are just completely densely covered in thick red powder, those ones are going to be spicier than the ones that aren't. So keep your eye out for that if you get these, okay?
I can tell the lime's on it.
Oh yeah, you can taste the lime.
You can taste the lime. These
Those ain't
taste,
bad.
these taste just
I like
like what they put on the Doritos.
They're
and
different.
potato chips.
I like them. I think it's different, and
Okay.
it tastes pretty good, like a Taki.
Now you eat a lot of those, plus a sandwich. Ooh.
It's interesting that like they keep talking about Takis like they're this thing, this this standard to reach. You know what I mean? Like oh wow, you know, this has got real Takis vibes. This is up there, you know.
The thing, though, is you definitely want to shake that bag up because there's a lot of them that don't have that Taki seasoning on there.
Okay.
Guys, you want to rate the fries?
Yeah,
I would give them like a 7. They ain't bad.
he's got the number I picked, 7.
They're way too calorie dense for what they are, and I don't know, they're just way too salty. They're not too spicy. They're definitely not too spicy. They're just way too salty.
Yeah, 7. Definitely, these are...
They honestly just taste like Takis, like if they were fries. Like that's it. Fries with Taki powder.
Do you agree it tastes like all
Seven
Just
out
like
of
you would
10.
think it would taste like.
Yeah.
Do you agree that it tastes like all the powder?
You agree?
Like on Doritos and potato chips?
Basically.
So there's the Taki fries in this meal. We like them. We like them. Now
Okay.
here
The group likes them.
comes the
Okay, so they're gonna cut the sandwich this time.
sandwich. What we've been waiting.
What's better than the Takis is the street corn dippers from Trader Joe's. They also similarly have way too many calories for what they are, and they're way too easy to eat. Like literally, like 3,000 calories, like the whole are in the whole bag. It's like 7 chips is like 150 calories, and they're dippers or whatever. Yeah, the elote dippers. Those are good. Those are much better than Takis. H-E-B has a Takis ripoff that I sometimes get. I guess I have bought the Takis a couple times from the. There've been a couple times I needed to hit like $100 to get my coupon activated, and I grabbed the bag right at the counter. You know.
4 guys.
I'm not real happy about whatever that corn sauce on there might be.
What are you worried about? What are you worried
Oh,
about?
you're talking about like, wait a minute. Let me think.
Is it corn? Is it like where did they get the corn from?
Isn't there like some?
Where did they get the corn from? What is going on with these guys? Do they not know like that you can just like buy ingredients and you can put them on stuff?
Chili and lime sauce on it.
Yeah, chili and lime sauce, cheddar cheese.
What are they fucking worried about here?
I'm gonna cut this in quarters, Nate.
Are they talking about peppercorns?
Well, you know,
It would be really funny if Nate's forearms were completely tattooed like the next time we saw him with like cross tattoos and stuff.
Taki is like a corn tortilla chip.
Skulls and crosses.
I thought this might have been talking about a peppercorn.
The chicken don't look bad. It's a chicken breast.
Let's try it.
Let's try it, guys.
Okay, Nate just went straight in. Tim was holding off. And then Nate just went straight in. But I guess maybe he was the signal for Tim is Nate. So you know what I'm saying?
I see a piece of corn right there.
Wow, the corn. That's what's
It does-
spicy. That's what's gonna
I
mess you up.
tasted this before.
It's got some heat to it.
Don't really get Takis. I do get that chili lime sauce.
Yeah,
Corn
yeah.
sauce. Like something corny's going on.
Something corny is going on here.
Humna.
So you've seen corn, and then you say something corny is going on. Okay. It is a pretty powerful deduction tool.
Boner.
Oh well.
Soggy Takis on there, dude, are so nasty.
Yeah, I think they should do without the Takis, the actual Takis on the chicken sandwich. I think the
Whatever
chili.
that corn stuff on there is sucks. I don't
You don't like the corn?
It sucks. Oh, it sucks. I don't like it. Man, I haven't heard Nate go at something like this. Maybe ever? Have we ever heard him go after something like this? He doesn't like it. No likey. No freaking likey. I'm telling you right now.
Damn, is that hot?
It is.
Woo!
It is.
Youch!
Ouch. Ouch. So weird that he's the one that knew it was better for him to
Oh
quit.
my god, they suck.
Of all these fucking
They're horrible.
of all these fucking people.
It just tastes like a funky chicken sandwich. I don't know.
Funky chicken sandwich. That sucks. Just tastes like funky chicken sandwich. Pfft, boo. Big boo.
Not too big of a fan.
Fucky.
I actually kind of like it. I like that chili lime on there, that sauce.
Nate, I don't think Nate's palate is very adventurous, but he's still a young man. Still a young man. He's still growing up, still figuring out his needs.
I'm gonna empty my bowels right here.
The corn is a little different on this. It's kind of throwing it off.
What is? I mean, I'm not like a huge corn head. Like,
they certainly look like a big pile of turd, I'll tell you that.
I like it on the cob or whatever. I don't care if it's in salsa. It's fine. It's whatever. I mean, it doesn't really have a lot in terms of flavor, especially for me. But this is like, Takis are a Mexican snack food, and this is supposed to be sort of a Mexican-influenced flavors sandwich. It has Takis on it, a spicy sauce, and then a lime and corn salsa. And they're just like, oh, not sure what's going on with this corn.
It's just like a bunch of like
What? Say it, Nate.
weird flavors all combined.
Weird flavors all combining.
And then you got the like mushy Takis on there, and I'm not too big of a fan of.
The Takis aren't really a flavor, though. That's a texture.
My overall opinion,
Uh-oh.
is it interesting to try? Yeah, but it's something I would go for again.
Nah.
I think I'd probably just stick with something different. I could see some people liking that, but
Oh, cool. This is a lot of... So, I don't like this, but some people could like this. I could see some people liking it, you know?
not it for me. I think I'd give the sandwich about a 5.
Oh.
Just in the middle.
Shit.
5.
It's edible, but it's nothing great.
I hope Nate is enjoying his summer, you know what I mean? I hope he's got some projects going on. Hope he's hanging out with some girls in his grade and riding on like his motorcycle and stuff, you know what I mean?
Hot honey chicken sandwich.
What's up, dehydrated water?
Yeah.
I think
the fries were better though. Fries weren't bad.
Okay.
I think they should have done
Like,
without the
what
Takis.
is
Because the Takis just are mush. It's like a mushy Taki.
You guys would crash if I told you what I thought that was. I
What?
thought that was mushy beans on it.
What? That was that funny? They really don't like understand Mexican food at all, do they? Right? Yeah, I know. I think, I mean, there are things like this where they're not optimized. Like, you do have to eat it pretty quickly. It's sort of like Taco Bell just like disintegrates. You know what I mean? Like, if you wait too long to eat Taco Bell, it just completely disintegrates. And that happened to me a couple times when they really messed up my order and I had to wait in the whole drive-through line again. And then they kept forgetting shit. And then all my tacos just disintegrated. They didn't, I mean, the shell, they just like, they were like stuck to the wrapper and they just like peeled apart, you know? There's no, the shell just completely soaks.
Like they stuck it in the bowl, chili, and put it back up.
Like kidney beans?
Yeah, like mushy beans.
Yeah, now I'm starting to...
I don't mind the sandwich. Like
what is going on here? Why are they so okay, let me look this up. Takis sandwich, Wendy's. Okay. The sandwich features a spicy chicken fillet, chili lime sauce, creamy corn spread, and crushed Takis Fuego chips. The Fuego fries are seasoned with a chili lime flavor. There's nothing about this that's even like weird. You know what I mean? They're like, I don't get why they're doing this. This is crazy. And then they're like, imagine if it had beans on it. That'd be crazy. It's like, what do you... It has a creamy corn spread and Takis on it.
Like the chili lime sauce on it. That corn stuff's throwing it off. It's not bad, but it's not great. Like Nate said, I probably wouldn't go back for it again, but it was fun to...
Like Nate said.
...try. Because we all like Takis. Everybody likes Takis. We do a lot of Taki reviews on here.
Oh, fuck,
we
yeah.
had to do this. I give it a 6 out of 10, guys.
Not much higher. He said he kind of liked it.
Number 2, that's what I had rolling in my head after trying it.
Overall...
The fries, better.
Yeah, the fries were better.
Cool.
Overall view on it, mine, don't recommend it.
Is it really hot? Ooh, that hot.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you gave it a heat thing, I'd have to give the heat about a 1.
They just left one of the quarters behind. Who do you think's going to finish it? I guess probably Tim.
The heat is starting to build up, but it's not as hot as like everyone portrayed it to be. Like, oh my gosh, you're going to go to the hospital. No. It was fun to try.
It's crazy to... I can't believe Wendy's didn't do that. I can't believe that Wendy's isn't actually... They didn't put out a Taki sandwich that puts you in the hospital. I can't believe Wendy's. People said Wendy's did that, and it turned out they didn't, actually. This is crazy. This is freaking crazy, okay? This is nuts. This is a crazy nut sandwich.
If you think you want to try it, go out and try it. We recommend
If you think you want to try it, go out and try it.
And come back and let us know what you thought. Nate says no. He doesn't recommend it. Wild man?
I say go for it.
I say go for it. Lip.
2 of the 3 say fuck this thing. Get your into the Taki.
Like I said, take a risk.
Take
the
a
fries
risk.
are definitely worth it.
Everybody's got their own opinion. Try it.
Yep.
So they can try it. See if they like it.
Cool.
Drop something below.
Well, what about your hard-earned money? What about your hard-earned money?
No.
That's right, Wild Man. Okay, guys, we're going to do...
Wouldn't it be so funny, Matt Mellon, if they did that and they just continued to accept the lawsuits?
Woo! Woo!
They didn't recall it or anything?
Oh, my God.
They didn't recall it. It just became a cost of doing business, was just settling lawsuits with every customer that orders this sandwich. I mean, they could do it for quite some time. I guess they'd probably you'd have to sign an arbitration clause to eat at the restaurant so they could settle the lawsuits en masse with their arbitrators.
Out of here. We're going to bring more fun videos like this, different, unique fast food items as we go through our food journey. If you guys know something that
they're on a food journey
you would like to see us try, let us know. We'll try it out for you. We are your taste test dummies. All right, guys. Other than that,
see y'all on the next one.
Bye.
Well, that was a little underwhelming, Nate. That goodbye from Nate there. No comment from Chip It Dip It, so maybe he's dead. I don't know. Maybe he's praising the Lord, something like that. I noticed that this fucker who smashes shit he's getting like 20,000 views per video. I don't understand how that's happening. It looks like they did a short or something, but I'm not gonna. What is Farmhouse? Geez, they're old, aren't they? So Scottman did a walking tour. That's bad. Don't need that one. Bringing comedy movies back.
Save the children, stop the hurt, and end all
play another one because we heard that one twice in a row.
Oh, turkey, you're
Okay,
so
here we go.
fine,
Perfect.
You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, turkey. Hey, turkey. Oh, turkey, dining fine is on my mind. Hey, turkey. Hey, turkey. I think of you all day and I dream of you all night. No poultry can compare, cause you know you're hella tight. I'm pulling my wishbone, wishing I can take you home, turkey.
Okay, bad news, everyone.
Siri?
Bad news for everybody. Things are bad. Bad things are here, everyone. Bunkle up. Bunkle up, everybody.
But yeah.
Siri, play Seals and Croft.
Oh my God, is this what they're doing now? Okay, no, they're doing it just because they had a clip from Family Guy that they could reference. This is the original audio. Humming FD tunes.
Oh yeah.
Hey, they referenced Men at Work in their Seals and Croft song. How money is that? That's overflowing with wind. God damn boobs. God damn boobs.
Ouch.
You know, if they weren't on, do you think if they weren't on YouTube, they would post like nasty, like gore clips from movies? Do you think they would, like Takashi and Miike, like scenes of people vomiting and being disemboweled and scenes from the guinea pig films? You know what I mean? I think that would be pretty funny. But they just can't do it on YouTube, you know what I mean? They moved to Live Leak. We just want to let all of our beloved viewers know we've moved to Live Leak. And they all would move, right? They all would go there. It would be all the same commenters again. They all... I'm certain that if they said we're moving to Live Leak, all of these people would move
We
there.
can't get angry over food.
Because they're just completely they're inextricably linked to them. How do I do with
you're
DOMs?
looking for something that tastes like vanilla,
weed,
and looks like a unicorn. This
muscle,
is the right thing for you guys.
Massager gun. Massager gun is good. Why is there no hype train? What the fuck? Broken all the time. Jalapeno banana paper, baby. I mean, obviously stretching is good, but I don't know. I mean, foam roller.
Goes where it's hot or it's cold. Spends night and day with a guy he's barely met. Travels round on a bike. May eat some food he won't like. Speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work. Chance to serve is a perk. Eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word. His focus rarely gets blurred. Hopes for harvest, but okay, just planting a seed. We'll plant a seed.
Thank you, Grand Flow.
He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss it. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss it. He's a man on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
Whoa!
I got my baby. I'm gonna light my very pebbles. Yeah.
Gesture 5
Think it's Friday. I got my
His
baby.
boy.
I'm gonna light my very pebbles. Yeah.
Bad.
Think it's Friday. I got my baby. I'm gonna light my very pebbles. Yeah. Think it's Friday. I got my baby.
This is like rock mode. This is like rockers mode. We're gonna
The women are rocking town, baby.
I feel like a roll star. I'm going
I am getting
Pioneer.
boner.
I'm getting boner. I
Oh,
need to get fucked.
I need you to get me
Subscribe,
fucked
gesture
because
5
I
times.
am
Oh my
getting
God.
boner.
I am seriously
The
getting
nicest
boner.
people on earth are
Fucking
going
help me
pee-pee
get
all
fucked.
over me.
Fucking help.
I need help because I need to be fucked. I am getting boner. Oh, me.
Holy crappy guacamole. Pure win.
No makeup.
God
Balls
damn.
getting hotter. It's 92 now.
God damn. This is. Whoa, we got penis
what to do. It's like a great phallic monster creeping over you. She's dancing, it's gonna make me sick. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip. This ain't heaven, and I ain't cool with it. She keeps moving her body like a penis tip.
Pure win! Pure win, baby! Whoa! Cleaning video!
Seeing that stain and it ain't alright. Gotta clean it up good, clean it up good. Grime and mold, no,
Grime and mold, no, I don't like.
Gonna wipe it all down, wipe it down. It's time to clean. We're sweeping all the floors. We're scrubbing all the countertops, dusting shelves and
Whoa,
drawers.
Joker!
It's time to clean. We're washing even more. Emptying the garbage cans, wiping up his boards.
Whoa! This is the best song of them all!
Feel it inside. Deep down inside. Feel the groove.
You're welcome to your wife.
Got the love in the groove. Feel the groove in the love.
He made that song and then he's like, feel the groove. Feel the groove.
Feel it inside. Deep down inside. Feel the groove. Got the love in the groove. Feel the groove in the love.
And did that glitch Chico and the Men again? Or is that 240? Is it 240?
Boner.
Did you do 240? Is this the same problem we had again? No, wait. No, it's jammed up. I saw this got triggered. It's still coming. I think it's coming still.
Puts his life on hold.
I don't know what's going on anymore. It can't be a capital C. Is it 240 or is it 250? I changed it and I fixed it. I swear to you I did it. I swear I did the right thing.
Guglielmo Marconi.
His baby leads him to work. Chance to serve is a perk. Eyes are open for those who are in need. His passion's preaching the word. His focus rarely gets blurred. Hopes for harvest, but okay, just planting.
No, it's supposed to be 200 bits. It's supposed to be 200, not 250. It's not in long edit. I did the right thing. I did the right thing.
He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man
I didn't lie to nobody, okay? I didn't lie to nobody.
Yep.
I'll make sure it gets played though. I got a trick. I got a trick up my sleeve, okay? I imagine Keith Carlock playing drums on this.
I love my wife and love my son. Loving my wife and loving my son.
There you go.
Grab my big cock and suck it. Come on, boys, let's stroke it. Veiny and hard and throbbing. Ready to come, so watch out.
Boys, he's just standing there masturbating, blindly or just blankly masturbating in the video. God damn. Yeah, damn. I don't think Chico would even process it, to be honest.
Look at me, can't you tell? I'll be so thrilled to see the magic in your eyes. You make it seem I'm so close to my dream, and it's suddenly.
I wish that drumming was more fun than air drumming is to me, you know? There are times where you're like, oh, if I can drum for a second, that's awesome. But then if I'm going to like sit down on the drums and play, practice or whatever, I'm so fucking bored. Like I have to have a reason. I have to have a reason. Like I need to write an entire new album that I have to learn parts for every song on there. You know what I mean? Then I'll practice drums. Once I move to OKC area, I should hopefully have enough space to practice drums again. So I think that would be good. Smart for me, probably. Betcha Jen likes to feel fine. You know what I mean? Feel the fine. Stroking his... Oh, they did a Maroon 5 reference. They're referencing more bands than movies in this one. Maroon beat my ass, called him Levine? What is wrong with them? Maroon beat my ass and called him Levine? You said this in your parody of Seals and Crofts? Seals and Croft?
Hi, welcome.
Ooh, Jen's wearing that cute little outfit again, that little sassy outfit.
To Fine Dining, I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew.
It's just immediately fucked up.
Hi, welcome to Fine Dining, I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew.
Hi, welcome to Fine Dining, I'm Jen.
And I'm Drew. So what's
It's
up?
better when he slows it down. It's weird that it's worse when he speeds it up. You know what I mean? A lot of the times when you say something like that, if you speed it up, it smooths it out, but it gets worse.
On the menu.
So
What's on the menu?
welcome to Fine Dining, I'm
Look at this fucking goober little face. Look at this little goober. He's in the goober zone. Look at this little goober-pilled goobler. You know what I mean? He's got pussy juice on his mind.
Jen.
And I'm Drew. So what's on the menu?
So today we have a drink.
Should I use this filter in my video that I'm going to make where I talk for 45 minutes? I should use this filter at the maximum mode.
Sometimes we review drinks.
Once in a while. I don't know that we've ever reviewed a Mountain Dew.
It's weird, but
they only have one glass. They're just going to share the glass? What?
True.
So this is a Mountain Dew.
I wish he could drink it out of Jen's. You know what I mean? Maybe she could drink it first, and he could drink it out of her. You know what I mean? I think that'd be pretty kawaii.
Limited time, I'm sure.
Yes.
Limited time flavor. Summer Freeze.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar.
Summer Freeze.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar Summer Freeze. The flavors are cherry, lemon,
Suck that, bro.
and raspberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are cherry, lemon, raspberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's trying to evoke a bomb pop?
It's totally a bomb pop.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
Yeah, so
What?
it's trying to evoke a bomb pop?
It's totally a bomb pop.
It's trying to evoke a bomb pop?
It's totally a bomb pop.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
Yeah, so on the front there's a bomb pop, so I guess that's what they're doing. And I guess that I never really thought about that they were cherry, lemon, raspberry before.
Yeah.
But yeah, so so the raspberry is the
Drew, I have big milky tits. Can you milk me?
blue, usually.
Yeah.
So this
I've got big milk-filled creamy tits. Can you milk me?
is a totally unreal color that I'm wondering will even be able
I
to
appreciate the fact
exist.
they have a little small 8-inch.
Oh, I don't have this one fixed, do I? Could you hear that? I assume you could hear that. I couldn't hear it. Little small 8-inch.
When all of the food color
We haven't seen that one in a long time.
guys banned.
You've never seen a bomb pop? A bomb pop has like it's like USA flag colors. I think it's mostly blue.
That's true. We should.
When all of the food color food dyes get banned.
That's true. We should treasure it while it lasts.
Don't worry. It's just water and food coloring.
This is an
Do they think that people are supposed to be like,
unreal color. And honestly, the summer
Juggalo style. Juggalo. Womp womp. Juggalo styles.
freeze, when I saw that it was called that, it's like an antifreeze or something. But really what it looks like is
What?
with ice, tiny bowl.
What?
An antifreeze or something. But really what it looks like is with ice, tiny bowl.
What was that?
Like an antifreeze or something. But really what it looks like is with ice.
Whoa,
what
that's
it
nasty.
looks like is with ice.
Jesus Christ, that's fucked up.
Really what it looks like is with ice. Tiny bowl.
Tiny bowl.
What, Drew?
husband, but really what it looks like is when I tiny bowl.
What is happening, Drew?
You went up to me. I was gonna say I don't tiny bowl. You went up.
This is so fucking Lynchian. Her just howling with laughter in silence.
Is when I tiny bowl.
You went up to me. I was gonna say I don't want to drink tiny.
Looks like is when I tiny bowl.
You went up to me. I was gonna say I don't want to drink tiny bowl. It looks like tiny bowl. I'd rather drink Windex than tiny bowl.
It's funny when your partner, your wife is just like, the wife is just like, in total silence, you know?
It's a little darker than Windex.
That's true.
I think. All right, but it's seriously blue. Okay. All right, so
boner.
How cool would it be to hear them have sex and they leave this filter on, right? Come on. Even the sex haters, the people who don't want to imagine them having sex, that would be funny. That would be funny, right? We don't have to watch them doing everything. We just want to hear what sounds poke through the filter, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? All the glitching audio, you know, as they both approach climax, it starts cutting between whose moans are actually coming through.
We're old and we don't do the do so much.
right, yeah, that's good for you.
And we don't do the do so much.
Right, yeah, that's good.
It would be like Run DMC fucking. It'd be like,
for you. You got it. I was just gonna say, Mountain Dew.
We leave
No.
with 5,000 sugars for the younger generation.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. It smells.
Smells like childhood.
Yeah. It smells. The strongest smell is that blue raspberry kind of smell.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I was gonna say.
you know what? It sucks to watch this, right? I agree. I just had this thought, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, this isn't good. It's not good to watch this. It's not a good thing to experience, you know what I mean?
Is that we've never really been big Mountain Dew people, and I know that there are devotees of Mountain Dew, and
Wow.
there's fine, that's cool. But yeah, you for a while didn't you like one of them? You like the red one or something?
Code Red. What's
Oh my god, code red!
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the worst. This one's the worst of all. This is theirs is so dry. You know what I mean? Like it's crumbling to dust as you watch it. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So, but I don't know.
program.
Even when I was little, I wasn't that much into Mountain Dew.
Oh,
It has the best color.
But one of the things about Mountain Dew, what I always heard, and
how funny would it be if they started just? I mean, I already joked around with this, but I talked about like really nasty movies, but I would really love it if they just started like it was all like obscure horror films and stuff. That was what all of their clips were from. I was just thinking of I don't have any lines in mind because I can't remember any, but I was just thinking about like From Beyond, like if they just cut to a scene from that.
this is probably not
A
even
Serbian film, sure.
true. One person told me this
Sequestrados.
once, and then I thought of it as true.
Okay.
But back when we were,
What was that, Drew?
one person told me this once, and then I thought of it as true.
Okay.
But and then I thought of it as true.
Okay.
But back when we were younger, it used to be the highest caffeine content. Is that true?
I have no idea.
It was pure urban legend.
Anyway,
What the fuck are you doing?
is that true?
I have no idea.
It was pure urban legend.
Anyway, I'll pour some in here. Yes, the tidy bowl. Oh my God, that's
It's
disgusting.
so unreal looking.
It's horrible.
What's the other one? The other new French extremity that I'm thinking of. There was Martyrs, and then there was one other one that was a really big deal. Which one is it? Can't remember right now. Irreversible, yeah. No. Frontiers, that's what it's called, right? Frontiers, and then the one that kind of launched it off in the U.S. was the Alexandra Asia or whatever. What's his name? New French Extremity Films. No, it was the one that has the big like twist at the end of it. It's not Irreversible. It's not Gaspar No, or however you would say it. There's Martyrs and Frontiers. There they are. Where is it? High Tension. That's what it was. High Tension. That's it.
Una boner.
High Tension I haven't seen since that time. Inside also. Inside is the other one that's really fucked up. I probably should rewatch some of these, you know. Maybe I could do that this weekend. I watched Maxine this week. That was good. That was really good. I think Ty West killed his fucking ass off on the XXX trilogy. Very good. I loved XXX and Pearl and Maxine. Real good movies. He is on a great streak right now.
I can't believe I'm going to do it. It's actually very.
Oh, that's really good. Titane, or however you say it, is excellent. That was very good. That was one of the few movies in the past few years that I was like, oh, this is fucking great.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's just doesn't look like something I want to drink. It looks like something that should be in the lava lamp.
I know. It's
like something that should be in my poon. Doesn't look like something I should drink. I should be putting it inside of my frickin' poon over and over and over again.
What about like a mixed cocktail? Like that could be a...
So yeah, they have some blue cocktails, I think. Like, yeah, it's true. Okay, so just in true form of zero sugar things, did you notice?
I didn't see Demon Lover. Pearl X, Triple X or XXX or however you want to frickin' call it. I thought it was solid. It didn't blow my mind, but then when he expanded on it for Pearl, and then Maxine is also great.
So there's hardly any fizz in there.
And we just opened it.
I've complained about Jordan Peele. I think he's fine, but I think I've not really connected with his films that much. I mean, it's like Get Out. For instance, Get Out, I listened to a podcast about it that I thought was more interesting than the movie, where they were talking about, because it was a Blumhouse picture, and Blumhouse like requires people to shoot on such shoestring budgets that like the surreal aspects of the film are just literal they didn't have money to pay actors to speak. They have to be they have to be unionized and they have to be paid a different rate if they're allowed to speak in the film. So most of the actors in the film don't speak. Which gives it a surreal vibe, and it's just literally because there was no money to have them speak. And I thought that was more interesting than the movie itself. But Nope was the one. Us, I didn't like as much. Is that the second one, the one with Tim Heidecker in it? I mean, it was fun. But then Nope, I thought was the best of the three.
Just opened it, and there's no fizz in there. That's a zero sugar drink for you.
Yeah.
Zero sugar drinks have no fizz.
All right.
Okay, you're going to have it out of the glass.
I just wanted you to see bottle, even though
they're not going to share the bottle. They don't suck on any of the same parts together, you know what I mean?
Why? Because you can see it fine in the bottle.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to see how it would pour, but you saw how it poured with no fizz.
It poured poor.
It poured poorly.
Tidy bowl.
Here we go.
You ruined it for me.
Than getting a regular fucking Big Mac, medium fries, and a shake.
Here we go.
They put in.
You ruined it for me. Tidy bowl poured poor.
It poured poorly.
Tidy bowl.
Here we go.
You ruined it for me.
That's hard.
What is wrong with them? They still had to speed it up? They still had to speed it up? Just them sipping the drink for a second?
I don't think it tastes bad.
Oh, that's going to be a good shot from Jen. I'll tell you what. I'm getting that. I'm getting those shots. You thought I was going to miss them? Well, I'm getting them. I just hope and pray that my fucking device is working right now. I'm going to get Jen. Jen's going to be real nasty here. When Drew gets his erect penis out. The face when Drew's erect penis is popping. Boner style. Got it.
Kind of reminds me of one of those Coke.
Hey, man.
I don't think it tastes bad. Kind of reminds me of one of the. Kind of reminds me of one of those Coke. Like. One of those Coke creations.
Wouldn't it be really funny if they just shot a review extremely drunk one time? Just like out of nowhere, they were just extremely drunk shooting one of these reviews. I think that'd be really nice. And everyone would no one would react, right? It wouldn't even, it really wouldn't even be that perceptible because of the filter, but.
That I thought tasted blue.
Oh, yeah, we said it tasted blue. I said it tasted blue.
This tastes blue. Like I melted those pops, those long. Well, yeah,
like a bomb pop.
Yeah, but it's mostly blue. I'm not even like.
Wow.
Well, that's the color that they went with. So I guess the blue raspberry is the primary flavor they're going for. I don't really.
We're old people, so we like the ganga. We're old people. We're old, so we like the ganga.
That just tastes like pure medicine to me.
Medicine? Medicine tasted like that. I could take my medicine.
I mean, I had to take a cough syrup.
I guess I have on one effect, but.
One time.
I could take my medicine.
I mean, I had to take a cough syrup one time, and it was raspberry flavored.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The hell? No? Bluff. Flavored.
Yeah.
The hell? No? Bluff.
Oh, man. My beautiful bride. I love my beautiful bride. My beautiful sweet bride. She don't like the cough syrup. My beautiful sweet bride. Oh, buff. Queen. Glidge. Glidge. Guimo. I took a sip of it and I was like, Guimo. I was like, oh, Guimo. Porsk. I was like, Porsk. Brebo. Brebo. Brebo.
I am not into that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's cherry. The cherry is the least amount.
Wabba, wabba, wabba. I take a sip. I take a sip of it. I'm like, wabba, wabba, wabba. And then I cut to a shot of a movie of somebody going, wabba, wabba, wabba. Like a guy on a roller coaster is going down the roller coaster and he goes, wabba, wabba, wabba. Like that.
Get a little lemon.
Ooh, there's a nice Drew in there. There's a nice wide teeth Drew. A little bit wider teeth than usual. There we go. Ooh. Drew looks like a dog. Right? He looks a little bit like a dog. He looks like a dog showing his teeth, right? right? He's straight dogging. He's straight dogging. You don't approach him, you know what I mean? He's straight dogging.
Lemon. I mean, if I think about the flavors, they're in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, what are those long ice frozen
Penises.
thing?
You mean like that when you buy them, they're just liquid and then you freeze them? Yeah, those are.
There was a little bit of cutting
You
here.
mean like that when you buy them, they're just liquid and then you freeze them? Yeah.
Oh, God, it did the thing again with her voice moving to his.
Just liquid and then you freeze them. You buy them, they're just liquid and then you freeze them. Yeah, those are.
It tastes like, I like that this is zero sugar because it tastes like it's super sweet.
Oh, it tastes
Well-
like it has a bunch of sugar.
Right, it tastes like something that's super evil, but it's not super evil, so.
It does. I'll give
Tastes like something super evil. Okay.
that it does kind of taste like a melted popsicle. Right. But it does. I'll give that it does kind of taste like a melted popsicle. Right. Right. But I'm not really into that flavor. Right. So.
I mean, as a kid, when the ice cream man came, I didn't really get popsicles. If I had a choice between popsicles and ice cream, I'd get ice cream, so.
Well, I can do dark jokes. When I was a kid and the ice cream man came, he went to prison.
Which way did you gravitate?
Oh yeah, no. When the ice cream man came, I didn't get ice pops.
Right, that's
because we had those sometimes at home.
That's the Leslie Nielsen line, isn't it? But that's my life. No, it's not. Which one is that? Does he say that? No. He does the. What is it? Which one is that one from? I don't remember. That's Neil Hammer, yeah. But Leslie Nielsen, he does the fake stand-up. He does the fake stand-up that we ripped off in our terrible Seinfeld parody. He has to go undercover and do stand-up in one. Is it the third film? I don't remember what it was. But Alex's monologue in Seinfeld is Leslie Nielsen jokes directly.
Like you had popsicles in your freezer, so that wasn't special.
Right.
To get that. And that was just pure sugar.
Yep.
Those were the days.
Gotta rate it.
Yeah. All right.
Those were the days.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the face swap fail. Look at that. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary.
Gotta rate it.
Yeah. All right. Ratings. I can't give this.
Jen can't.
I'm gonna get. I'll give it a 4.
4.
What a weird 4. Look at this 4. It's got like a lot of layers on it. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Where did this come from? Cuatro hermoso. Well, there was some interesting Drews in there.
Give it a 4.
4.
Oh, I like that one. God, he's not looking great, you know? He's not looking great. What if he has like a bunch of like bugs living on his head?
6.5.
Ooh, I'm gonna get Jen rubbing her nose. Yes. 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 Okay.
6.5.
I say I give it a 4 only because I actually think it's really, really bad.
Yeah, it sounds
But
high for you, actually.
I guess I'm giving it a 4 because it does kind of taste
It delivers when it's...
poppy.
What did you say?
I'm giving it a 4 because it does kind of taste
It delivers when it's...
poppy.
Right.
It does taste kind of like a popsicle.
Right. It's giving me childhood...
So I'm giving the
Childhood
credit for the popsicle.
Right. It's giving me childhood...
So I'm giving the...
Whoa,
it does taste
listen
kind
how
of like
Vibes
a
gets fucked up.
popsicle.
It's giving me childhood.
Using
God, that's
the
intense.
credit for that, I
A
guess.
little intense.
But I really hate it.
I wouldn't choose it. I wouldn't buy it. I'll finish the rest of that. Get my nostalgic vibes and be done with it.
I did this.
It's way better than
What
Tidy.
happened there?
Nostalgic vibes and be done with it.
I did this.
It's be done with it.
I did this.
It's
What the fuck is wrong with them?
way better than it.
I did this.
It's way better than Tidy Bowl. I can
It's a new voice. It's like a new voice every time.
tell you that across the board.
What was the thing that they underlined and what they killed people with in Heathers?
Oh, yeah.
Was that antifreeze or something?
I know what you're talking about. The poisoned corn nuts.
I'm trying to think of that. I don't know.
Look at they're thinking about messed up movies now.
was thinking of that.
Yeah.
And especially because it's called summer freeze, like a summer freeze at antifreeze.
Yeah, that's true.
That's funny.
Is a pretty fair antifreeze and a darn good remedy for warts.
Mountain Dew gives you that happy, summertime, barefoot feeling.
Get the barefoot feeling, drinking Mountain Dew.
Not drinking mountain poo. Slurping mountain poo. Slurping that mountain poo. Slurping that mountain poo. People are cheering because the video's over. It's not because we liked it. You know what I mean? So what do we think this has got for views and stuff? I don't know when this came out. I'm not sure when it came out. So I'm just sort of speculating here, but I think we probably got some great views and stuff going on here, right? Probably got some great views and likes going on here. Probably real strong showing. Okay, so let me just take a quick peek here. One day ago, we got 366 views and 143 likes. So what are we thinking for comments? What are we thinking for comments here? What are we thinking? If you want to get your guesses in, you better do it now. Because I'm going to scroll down and you're not gonna know what's coming. I'll tell you what. 366 views, 143. I'm going to say 600. I'm going to go 600. That's my guess, okay? I'm going 600. Man, 412 does feel pretty good. Fuck. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm so nervous. You know what I mean? 189? Have they not been replying to any of these? I don't think they have yet. Very interesting video from Game Sutra, like Game Sutra. Nice video. You guys are so cool. Wow. What a cool sort of thing to say to them. You know? You two nailed the song. That's great. That's good. Why is there this gaming channel? Game Sutra. We're a gaming channel. We do porno. We do long ass fuck sessions and games. You know what I mean? So Dr. Don, he doesn't have any new songs. We don't need to see that. But Mike has definitely got some new songs out. Rock and Roll 2025. He released a song yesterday called Rock and Roll 2025 also. It looks like the same song, but it's actually a different song. So let's rock this out a little bit. I think we've heard this one before, to be honest, but it really does sound like some of the former ones. I pressed the button, I swear. Can you imagine if you had a friend who wanted to show you music and they like made you sit in the car, and listen to it, and it was like this, I think that'd be pretty awesome. Okay, so I get the idea of this one, so I'm going to go check out the one that came out yesterday also. Different or not? It started out different as far as I could tell, right? Is it the same? No, they're not the same. No, they're not the same. They're different. It's cool that you got a new video every day. Whoa. I love the idea of going to a bar and you see somebody performing something like this and you wait for 6 to 8 minutes for vocals to start, and they just never come. Okay, so what else has he released since the other days? No, we're caught up now. Okay. So, the comedy movies guy, he's got a new video here. The Judd Apatow.
If it weren't for Judd Apatow, we never would have gotten the 40-year-old virgin knocked up. This is...
What? Why does he say stuff like this? Why does he say stuff like this? Like, it's not... Judd Apatow just made these pictures. Like, it's not... He acts like there were, like, forces preventing this, but it's like, without this guy who made these things wouldn't have been made. It's like, yeah, those are the things he made.
40 or many of your other favorite comedy movies. But he isn't just the godfather of comedy movies. He created it in...
The godfather of comedy movies? What does that even mean? The Godfather?
Entire comedy movie empire.
I guess it's because this guy, comedy movies started in the 2000s, right? They started then. There aren't any more movies being made. You know what I mean? There's only like 2000s movies. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all there is. Right?
In addition to the classics he wrote and directed, and he also introduced us to several of your favorite actors, including James Franco and Jason Segel. He's had one of Hollywood's most epic runs, and I'm going to outline how it all came to be and the road...
Ramones shirt! Ramones! The Ram ones. Ram ones.
Blocks along the way. But how does one earn the status Godfather of comedy? Well, let's rewind.
Exactly. Rewind.
Rewind to the beginning of Judd's origin story. He was really destined from childhood to be the next comedy prodigy. He hit...
What?
It's the #1 quality needed to be great at anything in life, love and passion. And he would really do whatever he could to get closer to the soul of comedy, even if it meant breaking some social...
He wanted to get closer to the soul of comedy.
...norms along the way.
Even if it meant breaking some social norms along the way. That's funny.
At age 12, he would go to Steve Martin's house to request an autograph.
And he said no, which is what I would do. But he sent me a book after I wrote him a letter complaining about it that said, to Judd, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was speaking to the Judd Apatow.
In high school, he took a job as a dishwasher at a local comedy club in order to be able to hear other comics perform. But then he took matters into his own hands. In high school, he would start a comedy club purely for the intention of interviewing comics over the school's radio station.
No one was trying to talk to these people, and so it made the publicist look good. Hey, I got you an interview. And then I would show up and...
Well, I didn't know this stuff. The actual facts here are slightly interesting to me, but none of the commentary is.
my pimples and my big, tape recorder.
And boy, did he land some impressive interviews, which included the likes of Jerry Seinfeld, Howard Stern, and Gary Shandling, who would help pave the way for Judd's big break into the industry. But what's the best way to actually get funnier? I mean, Judd was no doubt getting exclusive access to several bright minds in comedy, but putting comedy under a microscope alone is not enough. You really need to surround yourself with other comedic minds in your inner circle. And are you familiar with Adam Sandler? Well, of course you are.
What? Adam Sandler? That's money.
Because he's the face of comedy acting. Judd actually roomed with him a year.
Judd actually roomed with him.
Of course you are, because he's the face of comedy acting. Judd actually roomed with him a...
Judd actually...
Because he's the face of comedy acting. Judd actually roomed with him a year after dropping out of USC's film program.
Wow.
Iron sharpens iron. The two would no doubt help shape each other's sense of humor. And it's wild to think that these two brilliant creatives lived together before either was a name. This really sparked the chain reaction that ignited Judd's break into the industry, as he would reunite with Gary Shandling shortly afterwards, which led to a gig writing for the 1991 Grammys. One moment he was struggling
comedy is what you are, is not gonna change. Telling the jokes about it beneath the layers of irony, comedy.
Just to get by. And in the next moment, he was writing for music's biggest night of the year.
Wow.
But if you thought that was big, he would then...
Okay, so the thing that was big is not the biggest thing, actually. We just showed you a big one. Well, this one is even bigger. You're just sitting there watching a show that's like, you just saw a big cock. Well, hold on to your horses, because we got one that's even bigger than that one. And the next one is going to be even bigger.
Meet who I long consider to be the most talented actor of all time in Ben Stiller. The two would go on to create...
The most talented actor of all time. Of all time. The greatest all-around movie of all time is Wedding Crashers, and the most talented actor of all time is Ben Stiller's.
Create the Ben Stiller Show, where Judd would win his first Emmy. And as you'll see, as we go through Judd's story, this was just the beginning of him collaborating with soon-to-be stars before they were a name. Before his film career would launch, Judd would have one final detour with the Larry Sanders Show, where he further honed his writing and directing skills and was nominated for an Emmy, television's biggest honor, 5 times. But
television's biggest honor, baby.
We all know Judd for his work.
We all know Judd.
Emmy, television's biggest honor, 5 times. But we all know Judd for...
What is happening to him when he does this?
For an Emmy, television's biggest honor, 5 times. But we all know Judd for his work in film.
But we all know Judd for his work.
Television's biggest honor, 5 times. But we all know Judd for...
But we all know... So bizarre.
For his work in film. So where did it all start? Well, the year was 1995, a decade before Judd would direct his first comedy, but it was the year he reunited with Ben Stiller for the first comedy movie he would write, Heavyweights. Funny enough, this movie...
I love, there's just no smiles. He never smiles. He never laughs. You know what I mean? There's just talking about the funniest guys on earth all the time. And just talking like you're reading about stocks or something. I don't know.
The movie was produced by Disney and would get a PG rating, which is the exact opposite of the sorts of R-rated movies.
Whoa, really? No, this is crazy. Really? Before he did nasty movies, he did movies that weren't as nasty? This is crazy.
That Judd and Ben would champion through the years. But speaking of epic collaboration...
Wasn't Zoolander PG-13? Isn't that like Ben Stiller's biggest movie?
Movies that...
Right.
Judd and Ben would champion through the years. But speaking of epic collaboration...
Hey!
grab my big cock and suck it.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was like,
Come on, boys, let's stroke it.
stroke it. Yeah.
Veiny and hard and throbbing. Ready to come, so watch out.
Boys, you should have just put this in there. You know what I mean? The way they put their music videos in rim lines, you know?
Everything would change with Cable Guy. He didn't just produce this movie and further climb up the comedy movie ladder. He would also find love. On set, he met
put
his
that?
wife, the comedy movie ladder. He would also find love. On
What? You put in that sound
this
effect?
movie and further climb up the comedy movie ladder, he would also find love. On
What?
set, he met his wife and most frequent collaborator who would help shape the genre in the 21st century, Leslie Mann.
And I remember looking over at him while we were driving to the basketball game, and I thought, oh, like, this is a nice person, and oh, this is the person I should be with.
And remember the aforementioned collaborations with soon-to-be but not yet stars? Freaks and Geeks was the pinnacle
That's good. Good show.
of this. Judd wrote, directed, and executively produced the show just before he would go full-time into movies. And on the way, he gave a voice to James Franco, Jason Segel, and Seth Rogen, all three of whom became frequent collaborators in Judd's movies and also spread their wings to countless successes independent of Judd. But we weren't even 10% of the way
Whoa.
to countless successes independent
That was
of
cool.
Judd.
Did you see
but
that?
we weren't even 10%. We weren't even 10. We weren't even 10% of the way to what Judd would accomplish.
I think it's just because he's also from Michigan, you know? Jason Segel.
Frequent collab James Franco,
Good
Jason
catch.
Segel, and Seth Rogen, all three of whom became free.
This is good.
Ouch.
Oh, God. That's funny.
Frequent collaborators in Judd's movies and also spread their wings to
That was
countless
silly.
successes independent of
Hoona,
Judd. But we weren't
hoona,
even
hoona,
10% of the
hoona,
way to
hoona,
what Judd would accomplish.
booner.
If Judd's career had ended at
If Judd's
this
career.
point, 10% of the way to what Judd would accomplish. If Judd's career had ended at this point in time, I think most people would say
most people
accomplish. If Judd's career had ended at this point in time, I think most people would say he had an incredibly successful run. In fact, I think he would even say so himself. But take all of Judd's prior accomplishments
And then crank them up to 25, 50,000.
juice them up on steroids.
Juice them up on steroids. Wow, that's cool. He looks sort of like he's smiling almost here after he said his funny line. That's funny. Juice them up on steroids. I really love the women, all those songs.
Because that was what was yet to come. Producing 2004's Anchorman was the first domino to fall in Judd Apatow's comedy movie empire. This was
What? The first domino to fall in his comedy empire? Is that what that means?
Anchorman was the first domino to fall in Judd Apatow's comedy movie empire.
Is that how you say that?
Producing 2004's Anchorman was the first domino to fall in Judd Apatow's comedy movie empire.
Judd Apatow's comedy movie empire.
Anchorman was the first domino to fall in Judd Apatow's comedy movie empire. This would lead to his directorial debut.
The dominoes start to fall, and then everything is over, right? Right? The first domino falls, you know what I mean? And then more dominoes are going to fall. But he's saying that you want the dominoes to fall. It's good dominoes falling.
40-year-old virgin.
Old School was a hit, and Will Ferrell was an Old School, and that made them want to make Anchorman, and because that did well, they allowed us to do 40-Year-Old Virgin.
But we know damn well the studio didn't regret it, given the box.
Well, we know damn well the studio didn't regret it.
To do 40-Year-Old Virgin.
But we know damn well the studio didn't regret it.
We know fucking damn well they didn't regret it.
Box office success and cultural impact. The rest would be history, as following the success of Anchorman and the 40-Year-Old Virgin, Judd would cement himself as the godfather of comedy movies and bring the frat pack along with him. After the 40-Year-Old Virgin, he would direct Knocked Up, Funny People, and This Is 40. Debatably the most epic consecutive 4-film run of any director of any genre ever. But this...
Really? Really? You want to go that bold? You want to go that bold with your claim? That's what you want to say? He's really into comedy movies, isn't he? He is really into comedy movies, you know? He looks really cute. He's such a cute guy. He's a cute guy. Ever in history, including the future. Oh my God. His hyperbole makes me laugh so hard because he just likes comedy movies. So everything happening in comedy movies is the best. You know what I mean? Like, it's very simple. It's very simple. The best all-around film of all time is a comedy movie. The greatest forerun of films by any director ever, they're the comedy movies. Like, it's just how it works. You know what I mean?
This wasn't even his biggest accomplishment. From 2004 to 2013, he produced at least one comedy movie every year and really helped a ton of people get their passion projects made who otherwise wouldn't have been able to. Some of the most notable titles include Superbad, Bridesmaids, and Step Brothers, 3 of the most iconic comedy movies of the 21st century. But you never actually notice in the comedy movies of the 21st century. But you never actually
God damn it.
The most iconic comedy movies of the 21st century. But you never actually notice.
He's like, he's tightening up his core. But you never know.
In the moment.
This is, that Duckonomics, holy fuck. Yeah, he is Rick Beato, and he just discovered classic rock 5 years ago. Oh, God. I mean, it could just be him, talking about classic rock. You know what I mean?
Moment when you're in the glory days with something, like we were with comedy.
He sort of reminds me of when I was young. I used to make my mom listen to Deftones because I wanted to show her the drumming. And I was like showing her things that Abe Cunningham was doing. I was like, "Do you hear those consecutive 16th notes on the bass drum pedal? It's not easy to do that, Mom. It's not easy to do that." And he reminds me of like that same energy of like, his mom's like, "Do you like movies?" And he's like, "You're damn right I do. And here's a list of 25 of them that I like. And here's why they're so good." Inverted arrow. Thank you. Okay.
Movies at the time, and all fun eventually must come to an end.
No.
I'm sure you're aware.
He did the greatest ever 15 movie streak ever, epically.
By about the mid-2010s.
It was goddamn boobs.
The genre really started to fade.
He knows this. Yeah, we know this because you told us.
Go 5 years between Trainwreck and his next feature, The King of Staten Island. Given Judd...
Did you say he said Stanton Island?
Between Trainwreck and his next feature, The King of Staten Island.
He did. He called it Stanton Island.
5 years between Trainwreck and his next feature, The King of Staten Island. Given Judd's...
The King of Staten Island. I love going to New York City and going to Staten Island. You take the ferry to Staten Island, right? I think I've been there.
Trainwreck and his next release started to fade. Judd would go 5 years between Trainwreck and his next feature, The King of Staten Island. Given Judd's...
He's from Ann Arbor. He doesn't know about Staten Island, okay?
To be returned to movie theater.
Judd's soon to be.
The King of Staten Island. Given Judd's soon-to-be return to movie theaters, it looked like things were about to rebound.
His soon-to-be return to movie theaters? That's what he said?
Be returned to his next feature, The King of Staten Island. Given Judd's soon-to-be return to movie theaters, it looked like things were about to rebound. But Judd could just...
We got a lot of us Michiganders here, then.
Not catch a break, because COVID would hit and deny this movie a theatrical release.
The King of Staten Island got denied a COVID because of COVID.
And what a tragedy this was, because this is...
But no, it's not a tragedy, because because COVID is what allowed you to discover these comedy movies. Think about this. If the King of Staten Island got a fucking theatrical run, that would mean that there was no COVID, and that would mean that I don't remember his name. He wouldn't have been stuck indoors watching 2000s comedies during the pandemic. That's how this whole career started. Everything collapses without COVID. Everything collapses. So this is not a tragedy. This is not a tragedy. Thank you, Nolan53. This is not a tragedy. You know, the dominoes, COVID was the domino that got back up. You know what I mean? COVID was the dominoes that stacked back up.
Down Judd's release. And what a tragedy this was, because this is hands down Judd's most underrated and most underappreciated movie. Stuck in lock.
Okay, a movie that didn't get a theatrical release that got like quietly pushed onto streaming or whatever. Do you know how many of those there are now? Like, it sucks, but it's kind of normal.
Down and the industry largely at a halt, Apatow had to settle for another straight-to-streaming movie when he teamed up with Netflix for The Bubble. And...
What? And...
streaming movie when he teamed up with Netflix for The Bubble. And... Bubble. And... Bubble. And... Let's just not even talk about that movie. Not even talk about that movie. And... let's just not even talk about that movie. Moral of the story is just don't.
It's not good or whatever. It's not as good as the all-around best movie of all time, Wedding Crashers. The best actor of all time, Ben Stiller's.
Get involved with Netflix because they find a way to ruin everything. And the icing on the...
That's why he won't work with Netflix, you know what I mean? I'm sure they've called him a lot of times for summer schedule or whatever, and Rosetta Stone in Hometown Summer. I got it. I got him. I memorized his names. I even had Federally Legal Ganga, and I'm still able to recall Hometown Summer and Rosetta Stone, two of the greatest 2000 comedies.
Cake. He produced the movie Bros, which would come out later that year and become one of the most epic comedy movie box office bombs of the 21st century.
Whoa.
Judd really looked all but done for, at least with respect to comedy movies. He decided to turn to new outlets entirely and began producing documentaries. One on the comedians Bob Newhart and Don Rickles,
Wow.
a love letter to George Carlin, and then a look into the life of Stormy Daniels. But his venture into new media Williams didn't stop there, as he would also put on his professor cap for the first time.
I bet this guy has done that.
Teamed up with Masterclass to share his wealth of knowledge on the art of comedy filmmaking. And this Masterclass actually touched me personally.
I knew he watched it, exactly. I knew he watched it.
This was the first class of any kind that I took on any sort of filmmaking. I used it as the grounds for making my first feature film, Rosetta Stone.
Fuck yeah, you did. We could tell it felt like a Judd Apatow movie. You're right about that.
Which, if you're interested in checking out, it's very much a 2000 style R-rated comedy, and I will give you a free copy of the movie when you sign up for my email list.
I love it how he says a free copy. We started to watch it. It's super boring internet website. We have watched it. I got through 10 minutes of it,
which you can find a link to.
He says you get a free copy of it. He means you get a free copy of the link. You know what I mean? Of the link to the YouTube video.
In the description and in the pinned comment.
It was so bad. Somebody else here watched it. Biff watched it and said it was not worth watching.
But you know damn well, Judd's heart was with making comedy movies.
You know damn well.
Sometimes the best thing in life is a fresh start. So after a 30-year run with United Talent Agency, he filed for divorce and quickly remarried to William Morris Endeavor. And
whoa, he didn't, but not Leslie Mann, right? Not Leslie Mann.
Boy, talk about a quick turnaround, because less than a year into this new partnership, he landed his next comedy movie. It's untitled.
Landed his next comedy movie? I'm guessing somebody at his level, like he just goes to a studio and says, I want to make this. He doesn't land anything. They're not, like something doesn't drop in his lap or whatever, you know? This is going to be, I like this. This is going to be funny. Look at that. That's pretty nice. Where is, there were some new Sunos of my songs, you know, that were pretty funny. They were pretty broken. This was the Average Hot Dad song. It's so bizarre.
Having some fun. Chico and the boys just hanging out. Chico and the boys.
This is just what my songs are like.
Enjoying their toys, making some beats.
This is just one of the best songs out there.
It's Chico and the boys. Chico and the boys. Having a blast. It's Chico and the
It's just randomly playing claps now.
Burgers in the back. Chico still supporting our
God. I need like a live performance of that. You know what I mean? Detective Inspector Scarecrow. such a fucking mess also.
I call myself the lonely city scarecrow.
Whoa!
Standing in the streets with my arms out low.
Whoa, fuck!
That way. I call myself the lonely city scarecrow. Scarecrow, standing in the streets with my arms out low. That way, everyone can know, oh, where they can find.
I really like the idea of like the most boring ass. It's like the most boring ass light rock song from like the late '90s, and I love it having that complete chaos breakdown. I can't get over the idea of someone I can't get over the idea of somebody earnestly producing like a light rock song for radio, or like a Goo Goo Dolls style song that has like complete, like all kinds of audio corruption and fucked up parts in it and huge drum fills and chaotic things and it just stopping. I don't know that anybody's done that. You know what I mean?
Starring
Sorry, I gotta finish this song. I can't not finish this song.
I call myself the lonely city scarecrow, standing in the streets with my arms out low. That way, everyone can know where they can find the lonely scarecrow. One more time, I call myself the lonely city scarecrow.
All right, I want to see what this other clip is.
Oh my God. But trade spots with me and you'll find out real fast.
Eh? I'm from Canada. Eh? I'm from Canada. We got good burgers up here. Eh?
I call myself the lonely city scarecrow, standing in the streets with my arms out low. That way everyone can know where they can find
Wow.
the lonely scarecrow. One more time, I call myself the lonely city scarecrow, standing in the street with my arms out low. That way everyone can know
I mean, this is supposed to be based on.
where they can find
This is supposed to be based on my song.
Leo is on the beach. Drew's on his derriere. Jen's bummed, she's got no treats. Empty box, empty sleeves. They wince watching Rhinestone. We used to graze like cows. Our wild oats been sown. But I can see you. Your tan skin buttered up with yum. You got baked to a crisp and cheese glasses on.
God damn. Okay, so this is their. I assume that's what it was, but now I'm 100% sure of it. Obviously, I forgot that they did a Boys of Summer Ritz parody. That was the worst thing ever. That really upset me. You know.
Baby, and I can tell you, but I can see you. Your tan skin buttered up with yum. You got baked to a crisp and cheese glasses on, baby, and I can tell you, Nabisco game will still be strong after the Ritz of summer have gone. Out on the road today, I saw a FD sticker on a Pontiac. A little voice inside my head said, don't honk back. You can never honk back. I should have hoarded up, 'cause what did I know? Those crackers gone forever. I should have just let them go. But I can see you. Your tan skin buttered up with yum. Drew's got his hair slicked back and sunglasses on, baby. And I can tell you, we love Jeremy and Mark Strong.
Oh my god. You can tell you we love Jeremy and Mark Strong. God damn it. Fuck them.
Can tell you, we love Jeremy and Mark Strong. After the Ritz of summer have gone.
Oh my god. That's really good. These are other Banana Road ones. I think I heard Scott's poem, but I don't know if I played it on here.
Always hanging on Banana Road. Bunch of kids that are on our own, messing around and having fun. Smoking joints, playing pinball.
God damn it.
Firecrackers on Banana Road.
Oh god.
Our mamas never told us no.
It's so repulsive with these lyrics.
First time I fell in love. Summertime on Banana Road. Donna was everything and more. In the bar with some chili dog, kissing and laughing on Banana Road. Got some hay inside my nose. Hard to let it go. What you learn on Banana Road.
What the fuck?
Never needed more. I can feel it in the room.
God damn it, that's fucking weird. That one is crazy. Oh god. Okay, I don't know if I can do all full 5 minutes, but I'm gonna listen to some of this one.
Always hanging on Banana Road. Bunch of kids that were on a road.
Oh my god.
Messing around and having the fools staying Banana Road. They told me how come I could never run. Our mamas never told us no.
I think the original. I don't want to. This is gonna sound crazy, but I think the original genre is better for the lyrics.
Got some hay inside my nose. Hard to let it go. What you learn on Banana Road, never needed more. I can feel it in the road. Drinking on the patio at the bar on Banana Road. It was good, the beer was.
What the fuck happened there?
It was good, the beer was.
Oh God.
Milli Vanilli on the stereo. Singing on the road. Headbanging everywhere we go. 17 and I felt the pull. Bought a guitar on Banana Rod. I was dying to write some
Banana Rod.
I was dying to write some. Bought a guitar on Banana Rod. I was dying to write some song. Me and Clovis tried to start a band, playing drums on tintin cans. Our record shot to number 1. Around the world you go, but you're thinking about Banana Road. Always wanting more, 'cause you can't forget the road. All the years ago, when you were sitting on Banana Road, try to move along, but you can't forget the road. You can't forget the road. Oh. All band made it to the top. The spirit of Banana Road cannot be stopped.
Oh,
Though we
that's
was
some Eiffel
on some
65
shaky ground.
vibes here, right, Paul?
Clovis quit on tour too. Met a girl, moved to Malibu. Turned his back on all he knew. Had our songs on the radio, but we couldn't do it anymore. Too many drugs and too much booze. I got married and I said goodbye to the road that could never die.
This is just such a terrible combination of lyrics and music.
I'm a grown man now, I know. Got 6 boys of my own. I was thinking about the road.
I mean, can you imagine like the Backstreet Boys singing "I'm a grown man now, I know, I got 6 boys of my own"? I mean, I know that's not what this music style is, but it really kills me to imagine the Backstreet Boys singing like an "I Want It That Way," and then they get to some part of the song where they're like, "I'm a grown man now, I got 6 boys of my own."
Sons to Banana Road. Let them feel it deep in their souls.
There ain't no way to kill the road. Finally made it home. Now I'm staying on Banana Road like a miracle. There was joy inside me.
This is such a mess.
Finally made it home. Now I'm staying here, I'll never go. Like a miracle. We are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road. We are one Banana Road.
So okay, I made it through the whole thing. Now I gotta find the where's the oh god. Where's the Scotman? Where's the Scotman? Okay, I'm back in June right now. You know what one I'm gonna play also, but the Scotman Poem Zone, there it is. God damn it.
Looking around, seeing our world
that's great. That ending is awesome. God, that was funny.
This is wicked awesome, my friends. I have to say, this is wicked awesome, my friends.
Okay, you know what I'm going to play now? I have to play it. There's just no choice. Every night we just listen to this together. Every stream, we just have to listen to this song.
Let me tell you more about the best cupcakes in Michigan. Sugar High Bakery is a gem located in the River Place shops in Frankenmuth, Michigan. They serve the best cupcakes in all of Michigan. In fact, they were even featured on Cupcake Wars on the Food Network. Inside you will find all kinds of delicious flavors, and they're not small either. They're quite large, and they're fully packed full of flavor and topped with creamy frosting.
I really need to memorize this whole monologue. And just go up on stage and repeat this whole monologue word for word.
Inside you will find all kinds of delicious flavors, and they're not small either. They're quite large, and they're fully packed full of flavor and topped with creamy frosting. Once you take a bite into one, your taste buds will be in heaven. They also feature smaller cupcakes too, as well as cakes and other baked goods. There is also ice cream available too, if you want something.
There's also ice cream available too. It like sort of changes from a informal thing to a formal thing, you know.
There is also ice cream available too, if you want something to cool yourself down on a hot summer day. Now is the time to visit Frankenmuth, Michigan, for the best cupcakes in the state of Michigan. Have you checked out Sugar High Bakery? If not, why haven't you stopped by? I'm Scott, I love sharing great Michigan travel content with you every Monday. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Make sure to follow. Hashtag Sugar High Bakery. Hashtag Frankenmuth, Michigan. Hashtag Pure Michigan. Hashtag Michigan food. Hashtag Michigan eats. Hashtag food and traveler. Hashtag cultural traveler. Hashtag travel and food.
Oh, those are just song lyrics. They're just some of my favorite song lyrics. Oh, hashtag Michigan food. Oh, those are some of my favorite song lyrics. This one also I have to play every time.
Don't skip out on British food. It is absolutely fantastic. It is totally worth taking the trip over to the United Kingdom for. There are many different places where you can get some fantastic fish and chips. It is a staple in British cuisine. Fish and chips is absolutely delicious. And you absolutely have to get some while you're over there. And of course, you get them over here. In the
That always gets me. If I can get them over here. So fucking good.
over there. And of course, you get them over here. In the have to try it if you have not already. Fish and chips were first made in England back in the 19th century. It is deep fried fish, usually cod or haddock, which is fried, crispy brown. It also comes with a side of chips, French fries, and even peas.
God, I forget about French fries every time, and every time I'm just killed by it. It's so good.
Crispy brown. It also comes with a side of chips, French fries, and even peas. All over the United Kingdom, you will find all kinds of different chilies where you can get a basket of fish and chips for takeaway. There are also many restaurants and pubs where you can enjoy some fresh fish and chips along with a pint.
This is the best part.
Fish and chips is quite popular around the world in English-speaking countries too. In fact, there is a great restaurant in Detroit called Scotty Simpson's, which has incredible fish. It is so good. Have you tried fish and chips before?
I don't. That is so good. Oh my God, it just fucking kills me. Every time I hear that, it just destroys me.
Restaurant in Detroit called Scotty Simpson's, which has incredible fish. It is so good. Have you tried fish and chips before? I'm Scott, or the Scottman, and travel is a great way to experience and share other cultures with the rest of the world. Make sure to follow for more travel and food adventures.
He did mention it, actually.
Yeah! So good!
He did mention it, actually. He did mention his mission recently. I gotta listen to this one too, sorry. Yes! These are just so, these are so good. They've just really fucked up my brain. I only listen to them here, you know? No, that's also Scottman, though. They're both Scottman. No, that's Scott. That's Scott. He did a sketch where he said what most people do. He did a sketch where he said what most people do when they get home from traveling, and he hurled himself onto the bed. And then he said what he does is he starts planning for the next trip. This one's my other favorite too, just because of a couple of mispronunciations.
Have you ever had cheesesteak before? Have you ever...
The way it mimics my Chowderman voice. Have you ever had cheesesteak before? Have you ever had sushi before?
Have you ever had cheesesteak before? Have you ever visited Philadelphia before? Do you plan your next trip after you get home from another trip? Are you ready to go
No new
on
Scott,
a
man.
global culinary tour? Have you ever had a gyro before? Have you ever tried ketchup before? Have you ever had carbonara before? Have you ever had poutine before? Have you tried chippi before? Have you ever tasted a Sichuan pepper before? Have you tried butter chicken before? Have you tried Detroit deep dish pizza before? Have you ever tried bratwurst before? Have you tried fish and chips before? Have you tried empanadas before? Have you tried sushi before? Have you ever tried
The fucking
mole
scream.
before?
Oh, the scream and then it's immediately mole.
Have you tried sushi before? Have you ever tried mole before? Have you had...
God, just saying mole. Have you ever tried mole before? Oh yeah, it's like a thick black. It's like a chocolatey sauce. They cook like proteins in it.
Have you ever tried more? Have you tried sushi before? Have you ever tried more before? Have you had nasi goreng before? Have you ever had gyros before?
And it says gyros.
Have you tried either pierogi, pelmeni, or vareniki before?
What is your favorite kind of barbecue? Have you ever tried Zerchirgeschnitzeltes before?
Oh man, that's good. That's good crap. I'm not gonna even finish this video. I mean, I think it's so good. I think it's the best idea ever. Putting Scatman lyrics into my songs, you know? What could be better than it?
Greetings, one and all. How's everyone?
He still doesn't cut this out. He still doesn't.
Excuse me while I do this.
Germs MRE doesn't even cut this out. See, look at that. I think Mark is not going to want to do. He's not going to want to edit again. You know. I think he's going to give up. Personally.
Greetings, one and all. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Cast Iron Wednesday. Hope you're having a great week. I was really struggling. Come up with a video this week.
Well, at least he cut it there.
Cast Iron Wednesday. Hope you're having a great week. I was really struggling to come up with a video this week.
Oh, he burped there. Interesting. Germs MRE knows to cut out like when he burps.
I'm gonna do some pan-fried barbecue chicken. Cause camping meals.
Pan-fried barbecue chicken and Johnny cakes.
And corn. And before I do that, I'm gonna make some Johnny cakes. So let's get to it. All right. So I got a box of the Jiffy. Do that, I'm gonna make some Johnny cakes. So let's get to it. All right. So I got a box of the Jiffy cornbread mix here. Yeah, I was gonna try to find some just add water, but I honestly didn't put a whole lot of effort into looking for it.
Find some just add water, huh? Okay.
I got one huevos, or if you watch
one huevos. What the fuck, Mark?
I got one huevos, or
oh God, Mark, why do you keep saying it?
I got one huevos, or if you watch Kent Rollins, Cackleberry, huevos, or
he said that confidently, and he wasn't.
If you watch,
he wasn't making a joke.
One huevos, or if you watch Kent Rollins, Cackleberry. We got it.
It's funny. Why is saying it in Espanol? Why is that even appealing to him? It's very weird. It's very weird to call eggs that.
Third cup of moo juice.
That's always funny. Moo juice is fucking funny as hell.
Just like the box says. And what I want to do as well is...
It's very strange to me to say something in another language, like for no reason, and you do it wrong every time.
I want to add a quarter cup of flour and make it a little thicker.
He might be using the parm to bread the pan chicken or something.
Because I'm going to be putting...
Get me a couple webbles. You know what I mean? I'm just, it's funny to me because I'm one of these people that, like, if I'm supposed to, like, I'll say a word 1,000 times correctly, I'll use it correctly, and then if I, like, when I've done like a podcast or something, I'll try to summon the same word, and I will be like so scared to say it, and if I say it, I'll completely bomb the pronunciation and stuff. And he just like fucking goes for it. You know what I mean? It's like I didn't want to. There were so many things I didn't want to say, even in Mexico City, that would have been fine. I was nervous about mispronouncing it, and he just goes for it. Wish I had that.
I would be scooping him into a skillet.
Really? That's good.
So by having a little thicker run as far.
Before.
Because I have just a wee little bit left. Got just a small amount of cheddar cheese.
Awesome. That's money. It's money to have just enough cheese for what you're doing, That's my opinion.
Alright, now we're just waiting for the skillet to warm up and we can get to it.
Okay.
Alright, I'm feeling some heat. And I gotta be honest, I actually made a batch of this yesterday because...
Oh, we made a batch of it yesterday.
I was sitting at the computer telling myself, man, get your ass up and start cooking so you can get your video shot. And I just sat there like a bum, not moving, so...
Yeah, if you didn't shoot a video like this, you would be a loser. You'd be a real fucking loser if you didn't contribute to Cast Iron Wednesday, you fucking loser. This is the most important thing out there to do, you know what I mean? A lot of people are counting on you, like 3 of them.
I still had to cook dinner, so I got up and cooked dinner, and...
I still had to cook dinner.
And shoot the videos. I'm doing this again. Get those in a pan, get those going, just using a spoon. Get those in a pan, get those going, just using a spoon.
Boom.
Like I would if I was out camping.
Yeah.
And I got my camping spatula. I'll be back when they're starting.
It's so cool to do this sort of cosplay thing in your house. You know what I mean? Like it adds a lot to the experience, you know what I mean? Because it's like there's some reason for doing it, right? You know what I mean? It doesn't prove anything. It doesn't provide any additional perspective. It just exists,
Set up. Alright, they just spread out more than they did yesterday.
Wow. Mark is making pan-fried barbecue chicken and Johnny cakes.
I turned the heat down so they wouldn't be too dark, but
they're too dark.
Slow to set up.
Are they too dark?
Right. First world problems, I guess. Let's see if we're set up enough to flip.
Okay. Looks perfect.
They're much bigger than yesterday's.
Oh, fuck.
And much messier.
Threw them right on the other ones. Whoa, those are not holding together, are they?
Well, they look alright. I gotta clean up the slop. Look at that. Shameful.
Wait, what was that?
Shameful.
Oh, he stuck out his hand and slapped it with the other one off camera.
Look at that. Shameful. So they kind of end up looking like big pancakes. Cornbread pancakes, I guess.
Cool.
Got a cooling rack here.
That's money.
This one's kind of struggling.
Local channels in Michigan named Mr. Food. I don't.
Tops doesn't seem to want to come together or want to finish cooking.
Oh.
This one's actually done, which I broke on accident.
Oh, okay.
Whoops.
Still gonna taste fine, okay? That's what he's gonna say. Still gonna taste okay.
Side.
What a shame. It's still gonna taste great.
And I'll get the rest going. Alright. So I've got some...
Alright.
Side. And I'll get the rest going.
I'm the Joker, and I hate the Batman. I'm the Batman, and I hate the Joker.
Alright. So I've got some chicken thighs here. I just want to trim off some of the excess fat and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I got some pretty big thighs this time around. I told the lady at the store I wanted 6.
Wow.
I didn't realize they were so big.
Really
or got away with just 2.
Wow.
Finish carving these other 2 real quick. Alright, we're gonna season these guys.
Okay.
I got just some
Slap your mama?
I'll slap your mama.
Cool. Okay, great. Another great time for this. Another great moment in cooking, you know what I mean?
I got some garlic, but I gotta wash my hands and open.
You gonna do maybe some jalapenos, mushrooms? Add some cheese. You can add cheese to the Johnny cakes.
And a new one. All right.
And a new one.
I got some garlic, but I gotta wash my hands and open a new one. All right.
Every single clip is him ending going, oh, I'm gonna do this now.
I forgot I used up
garlic powder.
Granulated garlic yesterday.
Granulated garlic.
Oil.
Because he doesn't have any energy. He doesn't have any energy to do anything. You know what I mean?
Put in the chicken.
We call it pan-fried barbecue chicken. Okay. I thought he was going to bread it somehow or something, but I guess not. Cast iron weekend.
Alright, I got a corn on the cob as well.
Wow.
And normally with corn on the cob where you're camping, you can just put the whole thing, husk it all right in the fire.
Yeah.
And let the heat go through it. But since I haven't got a fire and it's too hot for one, I'm doing it this way.
Okay.
Chicken's looking pretty good though. Alright.
Have you ever had a gyro before? Have you ever had a real gyro before? Have you ever had a gyro before?
Technically close, but not quite there.
That's Mr. Food, huh?
These back ones are actually done.
Cool.
So.
Quick time.
I'm gonna go ahead and sauce these guys up.
Oh yeah, get some sugar going. Get some sugar going, brother. Fuck yeah, brother. Get some azúcar in there, brother. Yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Sugar sauce.
Alright, this one is super close. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sauce it. Because I'm just gonna turn the heat off and just let it sit in a pan. Finish doing its thing.
Definitely not the ideal sauce for a diabetic, I don't think. You know? It just makes me sad because I won't even like eat it because it's so full of sugar.
I went ahead and pulled those two small ones off.
Can I see what the sugar count it is? It looks like it's 17, 12 or 17. 12 or 17 grams per 2 tablespoons. Mark is 52. We just turned 52.
Got my corn here, so.
I mean, he could have just eaten the chicken breasts. It is Sweet Baby Ray's. Yeah, it's the original. He could have just eaten the chicken breasts seasoned the way they were. You know what I mean?
Slather and butter. I try to not have it fall off everything.
I mean, he can't even walk anymore, Protector of Jam. He has a cane now, and he has to sleep sitting up in his recliner. Like, and this happened after he couldn't walk for like 9 or 10 months straight or something. He didn't go outside or anything, and he lost his job because of it. So none of those things were motivators. He is able to walk, but he can just do his job basically, and he has the cane, and he's just in constant hip pain basically.
Of course, I gotta black pepper everything because it's what I do.
I mean, the cane is probably a huge life improvement at this point, you know.
I'll go ahead and I'll add a little salt. Salt the corn. There we go. Alrighty.
Cool, try it now.
You know, I got to admit, not the most complicated meal, but it easily could be done over a campsite.
Cool, man. It's got to be the most complicated. That's why we watch you.
Or campfire, excuse me. So, chicken. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got the easily breaks apart Johnny cake.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good.
Very good.
All right. Well, probably not the most creative or the most challenging.
Probably not. Is that what anybody wanted out of Cast Iron Wednesday? Is that it? It's supposed to be the most creative or challenging? I've never got that impression from anything he's ever made.
I know it's supposed to be a challenge, but you know, I almost didn't even make the videos this week because I was feeling super lazy. You know, it happens to me too. So what are you gonna do?
Oh, even him?
And feeling super lazy. You know that?
I mean, the thing that really got me is that he's like Mr. Outdoors, as we know, you know, and he basically stopped making all videos. He stopped going outside at all, and then he said he hadn't been outside. So he lost his entire hobby that he lives his life for, and that still wasn't like enough motivation. I don't know. It's really sad. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can get to the point where like you consider yourself to be like an outdoorsman. You can't go outside anymore. You can't even go to the gazebo in the park to just cook something for your videos. And you're not like, I gotta really kick my ass into gear here. I don't know. He's been trying all these like weird fad things to reduce whatever it's called, inflammation.
Yeah, it happens to me too. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, so far so good. I'm gonna go sit down, eat dinner, go back to watching YouTube.
I mean, people talk to him about working out again, and right now he can't do much of anything. But he kept saying like, "Oh, my gym." It was literally in January. That was so funny. He goes, "Yeah, I can't actually work out. Sorry, my gym membership just expired." And he still had a job then. And it was like, "Oh no, you're never going to be able to find a new gym membership in January." You know what I mean? You know? January, you're just never. He just kept saying like, "Yeah, it's a shame my gym membership expired." He just kept saying it all over the month of January. It was like really wild.
And I do thank you for watching. Don't forget to check the playlist below for Cast Iron Wednesday. I've been linking Germs MRE.
Yeah.
In the description as well. He's been editing my videos. I appreciate that, brother. Last week's video will be on the end card as long as the playlist.
Germs MRE is getting a killer deal out of this. You know what I mean? All you got to do is edit all of Mark's videos forever, and you get a plug from him. You know what I mean? You get a plug from him at the end of the video. You get a link in the fucking description.
Thanks for watching.
Like, this is 2025. That goes a long fucking way.
Again, have a good one, and we'll catch you next week.
Yeah, we will. We will catch you. Big number like 37. Big like number 37. Great looking meal, Mark. Thanks for sharing, dude. Okay, so I was told that I should watch the beginning of Freddy Foodie King's Marco's Pizza, this video.
My brothers and sisters, today we're going to try out. My brothers and sisters, today we're going to try out Marco's Pizza. We're going to try out the...
But also, like, January is when they have all the deals. January is when he got it last year, the previous year.
New York style pizza, my brothers, for $11.99.
New York style pizza brothers.
New York style pizza, my brothers, for $11.99. Yeah.
For $1.99, huh?
New York style pizza, my brothers, for $11.99. Yeah. What's up, brothers? Your boy, back with me, my brothers. Today we went to Marco's Pizza.
What video did he do that one in? I can't remember when that happened, but I do remember it.
Marco's Pizza, my brothers.
I am getting boner.
I'm getting boner. I need to get fucked.
I need you to get me fucked because I am getting boner.
I am seriously getting boner. Fucking help me get fucked. Fucking help.
I need help because I need to be fucked. I am getting boner. Oh, me.
Wow. 16-inch Betty approved.
Oh. 16 inches, yeah, Betty. Well, puppy, yes, this here is got garlic sauce crust. Guess we got regular pizza sauce. I didn't put pepperoni because I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Rebellious.
No pepperoni because he was going to die.
I didn't put pepperoni because I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Rebellious.
You know what I mean? Rebels. I'm going to die. God damn it. This is the same. This is the final freaking day all over again.
Because I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Pepperoni because I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Rebellious. Because I'm gonna die. You know what I mean? Rebellious.
Rebels.
And, it's 6 slices they're supposed to give you. It comes with pepperoni.
6 slices they're supposed to give you.
Oh, well, pepperoni, but, you know, I'm about to die, rebels, you know, I'm trying to watch my weight, you know. Oh, well, pepperoni, but, you know, I'm about to die, rebels, you know, I'm trying to watch my weight, you know. Oh, well, pepperoni, but, you know, I'm about to die, rebels, you know, I'm trying to watch my weight, you know. I mean, anything all day, you know. And
That's what he said every time. Literally every single time. Every single time he's been on a diet, he says, I haven't eaten anything all day. I don't really eat that much. I haven't eaten anything all day. I'm finally going to eat this. I'm guessing it's like 11 a.m. or something.
It's not, puppy.
Because he goes and gets these pizzas at like right when they open, 10:45 or whatever.
Let's see if this is good. Marco's Pizza, brothers. Let's, they're established in 1978, my brothers. Marco's Pizza, their local pizza here in Florida, puppy. You know, check it out, puppy.
Did Marco's Pizza start in Florida? Is that true? Local pizza?
Nice, my brothers. Yeah. It's a big ass pizza, my brothers.
I don't think it did. I'm guessing it didn't, but it could.
It's got 6 slices. They're trying to imitate New York pizza, my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And, looks like they put Parmesan cheese and supposed to be, I think, Parmesan sauce crust on the side. On the crust. Let's pull out a slice here, my brothers. And let's see if this is good, puppy. Yeah, puppy, look at that.
I do actually like Marco's, but the location that I like is that one is further away than the one that's right by my house now. The one right by my house is in like a ghost kitchen, and it's not as good as the one that's a standalone retail slot.
Look at the bottom. It's nice and burnt. That's the way I like it, puppy. Oh, yeah.
Nice and burnt.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and burnt, just how I like it. Holy shit. It's like the Scott Man smile fading. Fuck, it's so rapid. It's so freaking rapid. Fuck, and then he's just immediately smiling. It's the complete reverse of Scott Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, clear out my nostrils, my brothers. Oh, I love the smell. Oh, yeah, clear out my nostrils, my brothers.
What? The pizza is clearing out your nostrils?
I love the smell
Why?
of that shit, my brothers.
Why is that happening?
Brand new from Marco's Pizza, my brothers. New York style pizza. Where your boys from? The Traveler Brothers. Yeah. New York style pizza. Where your boys from?
The Traveler Brothers.
Yeah.
Where your boys from? The Traveler. Where your boys from? The Traveler Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a 10 out of 10 for him. Five all freaking day.
That is freaking good, my brothers.
It's apparently Jet's birthday today. 15% off, they said. Mm-hmm.
You ever lose, puppy?
Nope, we know you
No, I
don't.
never lose, my brothers. That shit is freaking awesome.
Wow.
It's very much like New York pizza.
Doesn't look great.
You know? They put like some other cheese on there. I don't think it's just mozzarella. I taste like another cheese on there.
Wow.
Man, the crust is awesome. We got Parmesan sauce on it, puppy.
Really?
Oh, man.
Shit.
That is awesome.
This is awesome, actually.
Holy sheep, my brothers.
This is money. This is win.
That's good.
This is overflowing with freaking wind right now.
That's the way I like it.
Wind,
puppy.
I
Nice
said.
and burnt.
Wind. I didn't mean to say wind. I meant to say wind.
Yeah, Betty likes it floppy. You know what I mean, puppy?
Betty likes it floppy. What does that mean? Betty likes the limp ones, the limp cock. Limp cock that's never been hard. I'm from New York City. We eat pizza here. I'm from New York. Hard.
Wow. This is very similar
To the real New York style pizza, I bet, that they make in New York City. I'm one of them New York guys, I come up here to back to my hometown in New York. I get this pizza. I'm a real British Columbian. I eat this pizza.
New York pizza, my brothers. I'm shocked.
Wow.
Hey, this is for Marco.
Yeah, this is shocking. It doesn't happen this way. Doesn't fucking happen this way, okay?
Pizzeria. A chain down here in Florida, puppy.
A chain down here in Florida.
And they nailed it, my brothers. New York style, puppy. Yeah, I'd have to go to New York, puppy. Me right here, puppy, yeah.
Oh my God. You are so fucking full of shit, Freddie. Like, everything is shit.
Wow. This is freaking awesome. Imagine if I had pepperoni, but I'm trying to watch my weight. Wow, Papa.
Don't eat pizza then, motherfucker. It's not the pepperoni. It's not.
Wow, man.
Don't get this pizza. Just don't eat pizza if you're desperately trying to lose weight. It's not. If you put pepperoni on half of it or something, or I mean, it's fucking probably 200 calories total on the entire pizza.
I only paid $11.99. This is awesome, guys. This is a freaking $20 pizza easily.
Wow.
I see how thin it is.
That's not what they cost anymore, motherfucker.
Just like New York pizza.
It does look like he's behind a gore wall.
Shit, my brother.
A wall of gore.
This is amazing. Do I have just like New York pizza? Shit, my brothers and sisters. This is amazing. Do I ever lose, puppy? I never lose. You know your boy, Sister Hoy, never loses, man.
Wow. He just doesn't lose. He doesn't fucking lose. Some people think that he loses, but he doesn't fucking lose. Do you get what I'm saying? That he doesn't lose? He doesn't. Losing is not possible for him. If you laid out all the paths he has, losing, it's not even one of the tributaries or whatever, Wait, Christo never loses? Your boy Chris? Chisto. Kisto. Kisto.
I never lose. You know, your boy Chisto never loses, man.
Your boy Kisto. Your boy Kisto never loses, man.
Lose. You know, your boy Chisto never loses, man. Man.
Kisto never loses, man. Your boy Kisto never loses, man.
Amazing.
Amazing.
It's like I'm in New York, man.
Really? It's like you're in New York. You know, he didn't lose his first channel. He didn't lose it. He accidentally deleted it. He intentionally deleted it thinking he could bring it back, and he couldn't. So he said he accidentally deleted it. He didn't lose it. No, he didn't lose it. He deleted it. He deleted it himself for his own health. No, but he told me he deleted it for his mental health.
This is a jet. This is the best.
This is a jet? What?
This is a jet. This is the best Marco's pizza I ever had with brothers, hands down.
Wow.
It don't taste nothing like their other pizzas.
I can tell that crust is not super great. Their crust isn't awesome, but they do have good pizza. The crust isn't bad. It does allow you to have toppers, but this doesn't look as good as, you know, classic Newark style pizza, you know, where he lived. He did actually grow up in New Jersey.
It's like I went to New York and got a New York pie, New York City probably. Amazing.
Wow.
Because I have to freaking do it from 1 to 10. This is a 10.
Why is it a 10? It's a 5 all freaking day.
10 all freaking day, my brothers.
10 all freaking day.
Absolutely amazing. Marco's Pizza's new New York style pizza, my brothers. 6 slices. I think it's XL, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, XL. Extra large like your boy.
Your boy Betty? Like your boy Betty. Strange to say your boy. Strange to say your boy, and then by the end of the sentence, make it about Betty. I think he just lost the thread of that, right?
Extra large like your boy. Right, Betty, yeah.
Right, Betty. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I gotta forgive him. I gotta give him
Bobby.
some freedom.
6 slices. Yeah, garlic sauce crust. Parmesan everywhere. Holy shit, my brothers. Amazing, Bob.
Betty is just an old commenter. She used to leave lewd comments on his videos. And she always would leave lewd comments, and it always made him laugh. And then she left. And then he remembers her to this day.
I'm in shock, my
Your
brothers.
boy Keisto, 10 out of 10.
You got a Marco's Pizzeria. You gotta go get this pizza. If you love New York pizza, my brothers, you gotta go. You gotta go to Marco's and get the New York style pizza. And got your boy's seal of approval, my brothers.
It's crazy. Like, it's crazy how these are such like basic foods, you know what I mean? But I don't even trust him to be honest about a fucking chain pizza. You know what I mean? I have no reason to believe anything he says about it.
New York style, just like your boy Chips Ahoy. We're brothers. I do this for you. Another video.
Chips Ahoy Rouse. I do this for you.
Boy Chips Ahoy. We're brothers. I do this for you. Another video. I love you guys. You know what?
We figured it out. We figured out who it was. It was just somebody like that made a nasty account. It wasn't a real person. But I think he literally believes she's real. Like her name was like Betty Grumpus or something, and it had like a Grinch or some shit, like profile picture. And he just, like, it was clearly somebody messing around, but he literally thought it was like a beautiful, lascivious, lewd woman or whatever. You know what I mean? Like he thought that it was literally a woman because the name was Betty.
Apologize, I haven't been making many videos because I'm going to die a puppet.
I'm going to die a puppet. Oh my God.
Apologize, I haven't been making many videos because, I'm on a diet problem. Today I'm cheating a little. I mean, freaking day, brothers. I've been walking every freaking day, brothers.
Uh-huh. I've been walking every freaking day, rebellious.
Freaking day, brothers. I've been walking every freaking day,
rebellious.
Trying to lose this hair, Trying to get more sexy, yeah. For Betty.
Yeah, so Betty will suck him. Betty will suck his...
Brothers, I love you guys. I do this for you. Check out Marcos, New York.
He talked about Betty a lot in this one, okay? So I'm wondering if that Nico or whatever his name is, if he's in here being like, yeah, Betty would suck that thing until ranch sauce squirted out of it. Betty loves the ranch sauce extra thick, and she loves all 8 inches
I think
of
your
it.
cock is ready to work
Stop
hard.
pizza, brothers. It's a 5-0 freaking day.
Why is it? It's a 5-0 freaking day now. It just changed. The scale just changed.
Pizza, brothers. It's a 5-0 freaking day. Take care, brothers.
Okay, so that guy's going to be in there. He's going to be like, Betty's got 8 inches. Red Dadon. There he is. Neho, that's what he is. He didn't talk about Betty. What's up, Freddie? I've never tried Marco's Pizza. They have a Marco's Pizza Parlor in my town. New York-style pizza is your favorite. It looks delicious. I've been avoiding pizza because I'm eating low carb. I can make a low-carb pizza wrap with the pizza toppings wrapped in low-carb tortilla or keto bread. Thanks for your review, Freddie. Enjoy the rest of your day. He didn't get nasty at all. He didn't get freaking nasty at all. Damn it. Before, have you had a gyro before? All right, what do you want to ask me? You want to say anything before I get out of here?
Hoomna,
I got a dog. I got a doggy in here. I gotta let this doggy out. Marco himself is in there.
But yeah.
I've never had mole. Okay?
The women are rocking town, baby.
The women are rocking town, baby.
But yeah.
Come on!
But yeah.
It's smooth. People at work don't know about Fruity Pebbles on Friday? I thought everybody knew about Fruity Pebbles on Friday, I thought they knew about it. I thought everybody spent their hard-earned paycheck. They got the Fruity Pebbles on Friday, you know what I mean? Right? Isn't it so cool? We're so close to Monday right now, you know what I mean? Right? It's going to be rough. We got to get through the weekend somehow. And then finally, Monday is here, you know what I mean? How cool is that? I'm just thinking about Monday right now, and it's got me going, I'm telling you right now. It's got me feeling things I didn't know were possible to feel, okay? Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to get hype about Monday. I got my trainer session on Saturday. Hopefully he doesn't rock me out too hard, you know what I mean? Hopefully he doesn't rock me like a hurricane. Rock me like tornado. Okay. Tornado cane. That's cool. That's money. Tornado cane is pretty money. All right. We're going to say hi to Feed Zach. Thank you all for being here. I just typed in /Feed Zach. I don't think I have anything I can beg you to do on my behalf. Go check out go comment on my frickin' Hulk Hogan short on my channel. If you haven't seen that already, I mean, it's an old song, but I think more comments are better on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me paste it in here real quick. You know, so we can say R.I.P. to the nude nasty man with the penis tip problem. You know what I mean? There it is. No, don't save link. I want a copy link. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so go comment on there if you haven't already. You know, I'd appreciate it. I'll see you on Monday, okay? That's the best day of the week, so it's going to be money, okay? Hopefully there'll be some new videos for us. You know, hopefully there's some new videos out there for us. Appreciate you all being here. Thanks for having fun. And how about bye-bye? Does that work for anybody?